What's up, homies? How's the wife and kids? How's the economy? What's going on? Good to see everybody. How you guys doing? Is this loud? I feel like this is a little loud. This is a little loud for the vibe here. Let's turn that down a little bit. Is that better? I don't know. Who am I? Where am I? How am I? Don't know. Don't ask. Hi guys. Welcome back. It's fucking art stream, baby. It's big art stream. Welcome to the art stream. Welcome to the stream period if you're new. My name is Daisy, I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. I do art, I do Baldur's Gate, I do American Truck Simulator, I do Pokemon, I do Legend of Zelda content. I occasionally play Valorant when I want to, like, effectively imagine what it's like to have a gaping hole in the side of my head and all my brain leaks out. That's when I play Valorant. It's great to have everybody here. We're gonna have a fantastic chill little night. Hi everybody. Hi Peeboo and Kieran and Rim. Hi first time chatters. Fucking what's up guys? Good to see you. Feel free to hit the follow button if you know. Let me fucking pull up the stupid application. We're working on this fucking thing. Basically, almost all of these panels are finished, apart from, like, a few touch-ups. For example, like, I didn't put fucking strings on his guitar on that one. For some fucking ridiculous reason. And also, the hole on that guitar is too big. And, just a whole bunch of other shit. Hi, Kieran. Hi, Lonzo. What's up, guys? We have these last two, fucking panels that we have to work on, too. Which is, like, going to be fucking insufferable to have to finish. But we're gonna do it! We're gonna persevere and see what the, I guess, outcome is. Also, I fucked up. I put that shit on a layer, and I didn't mean to. So we're gonna fix that real quick. Which means we're effectively gonna have to redo the tree, which is fine. It's just what it is. And it's gonna be boo-boo aids, but you do what you gotta do. There. Okay. What's up, guys? How is everybody's days? How was work? How were days off? What's going on, homies? Sorry I took 2 days off. I was mentally recharging. Living your best life as you deserve, dude, for real. Am I okay? I was kind of going through it a little bit. Like, I don't know how to explain. Like, without absolutely being a little too TMI. As a medical abuse victim, I was really going through it. You have really rough days, I guess you could say, where you're trying to just, like, get over shit that happens to you and you just can't. And then you just can't get out of bed with it. So, I was having a couple of those days where I just needed to, like, not exist, where people could digest me as a person. Like, not, like, digest as in eat, but, like, digest as in, like, I did not want to be perceived. Very cool. Sounds dope. Oh, yeah. It still sucks, though, you know, like, it puts a dent in my plans to be more active and stuff like that. Health's important, and I need some time to, like, smoke a shit ton of weed and, like, fucking pretend I didn't exist, but, you know how it is. Let's see here. We're just chilling. It's gonna be a big chill day. We're just gonna do some fun art and hang out and just vibe. Also, If you're new, feel free to hit the follow button. It's also Subtember, which means that subs are like $1 off. Ain't that, like, epic or something? So feel free to, like, drop subs if you feel so entailed to. Thanks for watching my shitty content. Love you guys. Real as fuck. I'm very low energy, by the way. I feel like I should preface that. Hey, what's up, Jake? How you doing? 6 viewers? What the fuck? Where the hell are all the hoes? Hey, PB, wanna beat them with a stick for me? Greatly appreciated. We gotta, like, beat a bunch of people with sticks. How you doing, Jake? Good to see you. How do you detonate it? You don't. It exploded. You died. Oh, I have no clue either. You just blew up. I'm sorry. It's inevitable. It's like getting anthrax through the mail. What can you do? Be quicker next time. God. For anybody confused, our sub-notice today was, you got a tier 3 pipe bomb to the channel. Click it before it explodes. Which was, yeah, pipe bomb through the mailbox, dude. You know it. Surprisingly, I have not received a pipe bomb through the mailbox yet, and I'm very fortunate for that. You know, like, I feel like there are lots of other things that could come through the mailbox, and I'm fucking so fortunate. Tier 3 pipe bomb. How can I be so foolish to forget? Let's see here. I'm trying to like get these colors to like feel correct. Maybe like that. Yeah. Mayhaps. Hydrate. Cheers. That's like the 5th pipe bomb. Easy there, Ted Kaczynski. What the hell? Holy shit. You gotta, like, knock it off with all these explosives. My word. My goodness. Goodness me, oh my. Chat, let's play a... Oh, we don't need to play a fun game. I was gonna say, let's play a fun game and guess how many people unfollowed because I clickbaited a pipe bomb. And, no one, surprisingly, unfollowed because I clickbaited a pipe bomb. I think the world is healing. Thank you! This is, taking me fucking forever to finish. Yeah, peeps, don't bomb the Walgreens. Lord knows how this bitch is gonna react without their ADHD meds. Let's see here. You're feeling enraged. Gonna go to Minecraft and explode some villagers. You gave I'm sorry. You could always just, like, marry into the Obama family. They love explosives. Look at the Middle East, dude. R.I.P. I will say, as a fucking leftist, that is one of the biggest fucking double standards of Democratic Party and, like, liberals in general. They'll be so for the people and for taking care of, you know, human rights. And then we're gonna fucking just, like, drop a bunch of bombs on Iran and Iraq just because oil. It's so fucked. No, you're all mentally ill. Do not, just because no! That's banned! That's banned! You're not allowed! You're not fucking allowed! Stop that shit! Knock it off! No! No Obamas in the chat. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You're not allowed. Mental illness. Mental illness is banned in this chat. You can't be mentally ill anymore. You can't. Stop it. I'm demodding you people. I swear to God, TikTok is rotting your fucking brains. It's rotting your brains. Go outside. God, fuck. Ooh, I'm mentally ill. Yeah, real as fuck. I do have to say though, I have to confess, with all my heart and soul, I do believe TikTok is giving us, or at least very much so the youth, onset worsening symptoms of ADHD. This whole online space is completely fucking withering the attention span of hundreds of children, and it's affecting and shaping the gaming industry, and it's affecting and, like, it's affecting literacy and media literacy, because if people aren't fucking able to pay attention to a movie without making dumb fucking, like, allegations about it on Twitter and shit, like, what are we gonna come to as a fucking species, you know? I streamed on TikTok like twice. No, it was just underwhelming. TikTok in general is very underwhelming to me. I genuinely think the content on there isn't very good. I'm on, like, leftist TikTok, so I get a lot of, like, updates about, like the news and stuff. So there's a lot of good news perspectives and political perspectives, but, like, apart from that, you know, like, I genuinely don't try to fucking consume it, because I know it's low, like, fucking brass fucking content. I just feel like it's so, like, soulless. Yeah. TikTok's been great for, like, small creators and artists. I will say that, because the algorithm, if you got in early enough, like, fucking kudos to you. But on top of that, like, don't expect that to be there forever. Don't expect that algorithm to, like, exist in the next year. You know, it's gonna be different moving forward. Things are constantly gonna be changing. Yo, suh, dude, thanks for the prime.
Sue Dud.
Also, I just hate to say it, I genuinely fucking believe that, like, TikTok in general is just such low fucking form content. Just go watch a fucking YouTube video. God, the TikTok effect really is quite real, and I genuinely believe it's making people so much more mentally ill and so much more chronically online. So much so that, like, after the pandemic, I genuinely do believe that the chronically online pandemic life and regular IRL life kind of got, like, minced together, because those kids were, like, experiencing that life and, like, that isolation, that, like, neat fucking keyboard warrior isolation, so fucking intensely, and then to just say, yeah, we're going at it again, guys. We're up and ready to exist again. Get ready. It didn't work, and this is just, like, the long-term fucking effect of a lack of attention span, a lack of nuance. Also, hi, Jordan, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Shit just makes me, like, fucking boo-boo AIDS pissed off, you know? So fucking annoyed. Also, it's just normalized narcissism in, like, such a fucking flagrant way. Totally fucking normalizes narcissism, and, like, main character energy and things like that. Yeah, and on top of that, because it's literal children going into these, like, weird political spaces and, like, participating in discourse and stuff, kids should not be participating in fucking discourse at the age of, like, 13 onward. Like, I'm sorry. You just fucking shouldn't. Go outside and play with your fucking Polly Pockets like the fucking rest of us. It's hyper-sexualizing kids. It's hyper-parentifying kids. Kids are once again, being exposed to shit that causes them to grow up quicker because they're trying to, remain, like, adult and things like that. It's just so fucking weird. Don't play chew on... Aw, dude. Fucking... Do you guys remember those, like... To any of the AFABers in the chat here. Do you guys fucking remember those, like, princess fucking, like, dolls? They were, like, maybe, like, this big, right? And, the clothes they were Disney princess dolls. And, like, Ariel's was the best one to chew on, because it was, like, this fucking really long, fucking thing. And then, yeah, baby, with the puffy sleeve, and you'd chew on the hoop skirt. Dude, it was so good. It was so tasty. That shit was awesome. And when you fucking chewed on it, it made a funny wah 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 sound. It was awesome. This shit was a sensory wonderland. You know, all I want to say is that if you're under the age of 18, you should really be off the internet. If the Kids Private Safety Act wasn't a fucking matter of actual censorship, I would be so fucking down for it. I genuinely don't fucking believe that kids need internet access like this. And anyone who's experienced what actually can happen on the internet to the worst effect, anyone who's experienced that would agree. That there does need to be better fucking, moderation. Yeah, me too. I'll go on Omegle because it'll be good to, like, meet people on Omegle. You know what I mean? Like, shoot the shit, get to know somebody, like, promote my stream, whatever. And it's genuinely a really helpful way to do. And I'll just see children, like, straight up, like, 12-year-olds. And I'll be like, less than that. And I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing on here? How do kids your age still know that this shit exists? And you know why, because their fucking favorite YouTuber goes on there. Or whatever the fuck, or they see, like, deep web videos about, like, grooming, and then they feel this deep fucking compulsion to put themselves in the middle of fucking dysfunction, because kids feel like they need dysfunction or, like, problems or trauma to be interesting. It's fucked. And at the same time, you know, kids will say, you know, stop treating us like children, whatever, blah, 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 you can't fucking do that. And then they'll go around and weaponize their age when they do get involved in discourse. So it's like, they're claiming that they're old enough to partake in fucking discourse. And then the minute that they say some racist, homophobic, fucked up shit, they'll go, I'm neurodivergent and a minor, what's wrong with you? Like, there's nothing wrong with me, boo-boo. You need to go do your fucking math homework and read your To Kill a Mockingbird assignment, chapters 3 to 8. Tell me why Boo Radley hides from the rest of the fucking town of Macomb, and figure out how to get to your classes without the compulsory need to check your phone in between travel times. That's what you need to be fucking worrying about. Not going on Omegle, not beefing with somebody on Twitter because they like Doja Cat a little differently than you. It's just fucking brain dead. It's so brain dead. It's like the death of literacy. It's the death of fucking, like, educational culture. Because now the only people that are into those sort of things are all people with superiority complexes that are not like other girls, and they all fucking partake in that because they want to seem quirky and edgy or different, because it's never about actual intent. It's about the validity of being told that you're aesthetic on another fucking end of a phone screen. People aren't just indulging in what they like because they find it interesting or important. They're doing it for attention, validation, and ultimately just like the approval of a random fucking amount of strangers. Which destroys individuality, it destroys the idea of authenticity, and absolutely obliterates a young mind because they think that they can only do things that matter when people pay attention. And like, yes, we're in a digital age, you know? We're in a digital age where nothing can be different. We're in a digital age where we have to adapt to the technology around us. There's no not using a phone. There's no, you know, rejecting technology unless you want to go be a fucking Amish or a Mormon or whatever. And nobody wants to be that. Those guys suck too for a myriad of fucking reasons that are chronically offline. But the matter is just like, we as a generation, and watching the Gen Alpha, Gen Z cuspers kind of come into their own, we as a generation lack self-control. And then we will be the first ones to complain that everything is wrong, while simultaneously not trying to actually exude self-control. And then we'll get fucking fear-mongered all of this. Oh, we're in a recession. Oh, we're in a this. Oh, we're in a that. Oh, we're fucking, the whole world is burning down around us. There's no point. Like this abject weaponized propaganda from the government and things like that, like nihilism and pointlessness, is trying to purposely depress you to not make you able to make income and things like that. And while that is, you know, a late stage capitalist fault, at the same time, there needs to be a level of effort on the end of somebody else. You just don't get things because you want them, and you don't want to work for them. You have to work for things in life. And a lack of self-control isn't something that I feel a lot of younger people have anymore. We don't fucking have the means to be able to actually fucking incentivize change. And before people go, you know, like, oh, well, capitalism makes me like that. No, you are allowing capitalism to make you like that. You're allowing the pointlessness to affect you. I could say the same shit. I could sit down every day and say, there's fucking no point. I'm running in a circle on a hamster wheel. I go to work, I come home, I die, I eat food, I sleep, I wake up, whatever. But that's not like, that's fucking depression. That's fucking depression. That's not the reality of life. And then you'll go on your TikTok For You page and fucking Booty Muncher 86 is saying, I can't go to work, it's too much, I'm too pointless and autistic and mentally ill to change. And it's creating this sense of helplessness and this sense of dread that you're not able to follow through, which gives you more of an excuse to not follow through, which is brain dead. So you're watching and absorbing content that is telling you, you know, there is pointlessness in my efforts, and then you fucking just like, people will just go, it's whatever. Like, you cannot say that there's pointlessness, because if you actually fucking tried to the full extent of your possibilities, you would have results. You would fucking have results. And I'm so tired of hearing these fucking people just like completely just fucking complain about everything wrong. Complain about having to work. Complain about having to go to college. Complaining about complaining about flunking classes. If you really fucking wanted it, you would put in that effort. You know what I mean? And to me, as somebody who never got a handout my entire fucking life, I worked 80 hours a week from the ages of 18 to 20. Fucking slave labor in warehouses, got no college opportunity, and I see bug, he, they pronoun, fucking they themselves, fucking Danganronpa crying because everything's too hard and I can't focus in school. And like, yeah, absolutely, it sucks. It's hard. But like, to sit there and audibly project onto other people the excuse of giving up, or even like the excuse of negativity because it's affecting you that way, so you have to drag everybody else down with you, infuriating. This helplessness of our generation is fucking infuriating. We are not all helpless, mentally ill autistics that want fucking free handouts. We're not all, that's not who we all are. But it's what we're being fed to breed helplessness, to fucking limit class disposition, and simultaneously this negative energy that there is pointlessness, this cosmic nihilism is fucking, it's working. The suicide rates are astounding. Because these kids are taught that everything is pointless and helpless and never gets better, and then they simultaneously won't do what they have to do. And I get it, you know, depression's a bitch. Having problems is a bitch, but we all have to move on with our lives. There is a limitation, there's a difference between stopping to acknowledge the things we've been through, stopping to acknowledge the pain, digest the pain, heal from the pain, and then move on from the pain. You just don't get to wake up one day and choose not to do it because you don't feel well. That's not how life works. It will never be how life works. And I know I sound like a fucking like Gen X or whatever, but like I know how infuriating dealing with older generations are too, because those people will look at you struggling but struggling and will put you down, and then they'll look at other people who aren't trying and will use them to draw comparisons, and that is the infuriating part of it all. Like, you can acknowledge the suffering and the victimization of the things you went through without developing a complex. You can totally do that. You can acknowledge, you can look and go, damn bitch, what the fuck? Like, this fucking sucks. I'm a victim of this. But to make that your whole identity, to sit there and breed a sense of negativity and helplessness and project that onto others because you feel fucking helpless and you fucking need to like put that fucking vibe out to everybody else so they also feel validated in their laziness or in their like mental fucking cyclical cynicism. Like, it's not healthy. It's not healthy, and you're all just feeding into each other's depression. That's what TikTok is. It feeds in and validates and enables some of the worst parts of yourself so you don't actually have to get better because you feel seen. And that's like the fucking worst part, is that you can now be self-aware and shameless of not wanting to change, which is creating a bunch of fucking narcissistic, circle-jerking, mentally ill fucking people who will step on the people around you, who will take advantage of other people's labor without having to put in any of their own. It is some of the most infuriating experiences I have ever witnessed. And it's like affecting like anybody that's ages like 13 to 25. Like, autism is not some quirky, fucking aestheticized disorder. You know, like having ADHD doesn't mean you're a broken, helpless person. Stop believing these things stop believing helplessness and allowing helplessness to drive you as a human being. It's just fucking, it makes me so fucking mad. It makes me so fucking mad to see everything created as a digestible aestheticization. It's insane. Hi, welcome to the chat. It's good to see it, all the first-time chatters. With your views on neurodivergency being hyper-fetishized, what do you think about... I fucking hate the TBH creature. I think it's so fucking annoying. It's become a symbol for the infantilization of autism. Because people are so far removed from their own humanity that they can't see themselves as people. They have to look at fucking stumbling, bumbling creatures and go, that's so me. That's so me. I am a helpless, fucking bug-eyed creature. And like, it's fucking annoying. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's annoying to me to see people try to like remove themselves of their humanity, and like at the surface level it's just a funny looking creature that people point at and go, that's so me. But now that like it's now almost like a harbinger of death. I don't know how else to explain it. Like whenever I see it, I always know it's gonna be accompanied by some 16-year-old kid diagnosing themselves, going yippee, 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 yippee. I'm so me, I'm so kid, I'm so... And it's just... Can we live in a moment of reality? Can we just live in like a moment of reality where we're not constantly using externalized media to describe ourselves as people, and instead actually grapple with the responsibility, with the reality, and the ultimately important need of addressing humanity. And when neurodivergent people are constantly fetishizing themselves as things that aren't human, it can so quickly evolve into something to do with ego. It can so quickly devolve into, I'm not like other people. It's like almost a neurodivergent supremacy over what is normal. And I'm just gonna tell you right now, all this weird maladaptive fucking delusion, kinning, and like assigning of oneself based upon like a very surface level label is insane. It's insane! It's insane, bro. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Have a good one. This is what we talk about a lot. I feel really bad for the neurodivergent community. I feel really bad for them. I really do. That's not really my thing either. I think a lot of it is attention seeking. I truly do. I'm not gonna sit there and, you know, like, attack anybody for whatever the fuck they want to do with themselves, you know, it's their choice. But I genuinely believe that a lot of it is attention seeking. Yeah, I don't see, like, an issue with it. I honestly don't, like, see that big of a problem with whatever you want to do personally for yourself, right? Like, that's not an issue for me whatsoever. However, when it gets down to, like, you are treating people certain ways because of this factor of themselves, or you with this certain special thing that you have, act more morally superior to other people because you partake in something that they don't, that's when I have a fucking problem. That's when I think it's like weirdly that's just when I fucking kind of draw the line, you know? It's not hurting anybody, but at the same time, like, why does it need to exist? And it just does. It just does. Like, personally, if I don't fucking know, you know, and then that goes into, like, LGBT discourse that I honestly couldn't give a fucking rat's ass about. I just think a lot of the culture has crossed over and become very attention-seeking, guilt-tripping, and, self-absorbent, because you have so many people just, like, kind of growing up, and we've had this conversation a million times, chat. Sometimes, when we grow up in a hyper-individualist world, where we're taught that we're all different, special, and unique, we get very fucking rocked and fact-checked and shit by the time that we are older, because it's not the reality that we're these special individual little guys, because we're really not. Everybody's kind of the same in some way. We're all the same people experiencing the same sunsets and the same experiences, and nothing is really unique. But when you grow up thinking that you're unique, it creates narcissism, and it creates this need to constantly be different from others, because that is what makes those people feel better about themselves. That's what makes those people feel better, because they grew up believing that they have to be superior and ultimately more individualistic than other people. So that's why you get, like, all of these, like, LGBT people, like, or queer people in general, identifying with all this crazy shit. I very rarely believe that those people are walking around and being insistent upon those pronouns, or being insistent upon those very, weird fabricated identities in real life. I really do. But to say that it's not for an attention-seeking sort of thing just doesn't feel right. Because it is. It's ultimately, you are telling these things to your friends, and you're having a good time with it. And it's not hurting anybody. But, it does show the long difference. The long, transition of how that stuff happened. And it is primarily based around validation and ego. Just like a lot of things on the internet are. Because the internet has kind of been contorted into a narcissist echo chamber. Yeah, it's strange to me. I used to be so, like, excited and in tune with, like, the internet, right? I used to be so excited and in tune with like, the hyper-individuality of the internet. And as I aged, and as I matured, and as I went through a bunch of the stuff that a lot of kids that I know online when I was a kid would have, like, died to have or experience because they were traumatic for clout, I just became very nauseated. I became very nauseated that what I went through was more so a badge of honor and a shield of criticism than it was a painful event in my life that will haunt me forever. And to see people, like, ask me in-depth questions, because it was not good. It made me feel like shit. and that's why I'm really very much so put off and uncomfortable with a lot of the, like, Sanrio, Hello Kitty, like, baby frog and gay people. You know what I mean? Like, not all of them, but a lot of them do very much so, like, you can smell the narcissism. You can smell it. The TikTok gays are very narcissistic. And it's stemming from that, like, hyper individuality thing that we just talked about. And that's not so much to be a hater or anything like that. I would never care that fucking much, you know? It's not my life, not my clown, not my show, not my circus. But I'll find that, like, the way that these people are, like, digesting the world is just so different, you know? Oh, no, I love Hello Kitty, too. Like, don't get me wrong, you know? And I was thinking about this the other night, like, what about these things becoming popular makes them feel wrong? And it's the fact that things that we loved and viewed with, like, such a pure innocent lens are getting contorted and politicized, basically, is the thing that puts it off. It's like these things are now being used as, like, a cultural signifier to sort of like begin to mean something else, and it's gross. ACAB is all cops are bastards. Also, hi Penny, I see you in the chat. Also, hi to anybody new, it's good to have you. My name's Daisy, I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. If you're new, feel free to hit the follow button. It's fantastic to have you. Welcome to the vibe. We're finishing this comic today. Come hell or high water. Mostly high water, because I can't afford to go to hell. Those plane rates are insane. High water is just bong water? You know it, dude. Also, if you enjoy funny content, feel free to hit follow button and sub to channel. I would love to pay my rent. Thank you. Hi, Moss. Hi, guys. It's always good to see the homies. Hi, Ono. Hi, Kuna. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Alan. Fucking, that movie's awesome. Movie is actually awesome. I think the internet turned BLM into a meme. We turned anonymous outing important data. And yeah, I mean, we turn everything to a joke because the internet creates a lack of empathy. Ultimately, the internet creates it allows you to perceive anything without having to actually respond to it, aka lurking, and it also gives you a platform to respond no matter what, no matter the context or lack thereof. And that in itself also creates a fucking myriad of problems. Where things get weaponized, turned into jokes, shaming culture is back on the rise. All sorts of stuff. It's fucking gross. It's yicky. Well, I think the internet's not anonymous to begin with. And that's something that people are just realizing now as their digital footprint gets more and more stained as time progresses. A lot of these, like, the digital footprint was always just like the boogeyman of our like late Gen Z generation. Like, I would consider myself in the middle of Gen Z, right? Like, I'm middle Gen Z, 2003 baby. You know, like, I wasn't early, I wasn't a 95er. However, I wasn't a late Gen Z either. I wasn't like 2006, 2008. You know what I mean? Like, it ends at 2013 for the most part. So I was kind of in the middle, more so at the beginning. And for us, the digital footprint wasn't as big of a problem when we were children as it is for late Gen Z, early alphas now. Right? So, Gen Zs that are now younger than me, so say like 2008 to 2013, or 2007 to 2013, or 2013. Like, that span of Gen Z kids are now experiencing a radically different internet than what it was back when we were actively using it as children in 2014, 2015, 2016, 17, 18. Like, it's so fucking much more different and so much more Wild West in like an accountability way. You know what I mean? It's much more bloodthirsty, in my humble onion, for a mainstream experience like the internet. I'm not talking lolcows. I'm not talking about like weird pockets of the internet that you have to like actively find. Mainstream internet, the mainstream existence, is a lot more cutthroat, a lot more adult, and a lot more serious than it was back in 2014. Because internet usage is becoming mainstream. When I was 12 years old in like 2015, right? And when I was 12 years old at 2015, the internet was used by loser anime freaks, like I was at the time. It was used by loser anime freaks, gamers, and people that liked watching YouTube drama. It wasn't about, like, politics. It wasn't about... Like, Twitter was radically different. I don't know if you guys remember that. Like Twitter was so fucking radically different. Back in, like, 20 fucking 12 to 2018, Twitter was so different. And I'm not saying, you know, like, obviously, I don't think it was better in the terms of political accountability or social accountability or whatever. I do think the internet has done a good job of holding people accountable now. But that also comes with the downswing of extremists on both ends. It's the same shit, different asshole on every kind of bipartisan existence on the internet. Because the internet has created this idea of instituting a commedia dell'arte of identities. And you have to pick one, and you have to stay in your lane in your subculture. And if you divert from the echo chamber, it will make the other people around you too self-aware of their own internalizations. And so they won't be able to really comprehend. They don't want to be called out on the shit that needs to be called out on, because that'll make them look like bad advocates. A huge example of that we've talked about recently on this stream is Genshin Impact. All these white people will have BLM in their fucking bio. They'll have BLM in their bio. Fucking trans rights or human rights. Save the Middle East. Fucking save Palestine. Whatever. Whatever the fuck, you know? They'll retweet every fucking thread about every action program. And yet, they will actively consume, disproportionately racist, media because it makes them happy. Or they'll eat Chick-fil-A and be like, the gay people are gonna be fine, just fine if I eat waffle fries. Nobody's gonna die, you know? I'm like, yeah, that's not the point. That's not the point. It's the point that even that money in small increments is participating, and that time and effort and energy that you're spending playing that game or eating that food, that is what powers the institution. Does it suck? Of course it sucks. Oh, I saw that too, yeah. I did see that too. The internet is also radicalizing a bunch of young fucking boys. That's another thing we need to fucking talk about. The fact that the fucking right, the alt-right, has been able to re-fucking institutionalize itself through edgelord culture. And that fucking happened, like, from 2016 onward. Remember around the time of the BLM protest, a lot of white people who used to call my hair ugly and say stuff like that, you'd be like, yeah, of course. Of course. Because for a lot of white people, they never interact. They never interact with people of other races, right? So when it's finally becoming a mainstream Midwest sort of thing, they are now going to try to utilize and weaponize minorities as a means to publicly make themselves look better. Because for white people, and this is white culture, if you want to really know what white culture is always looking like the good guy to everybody else. It's a constant justification and of sense of self. That is what being white is about. It's about feeling good about yourself, despite all the bad in the world. Because even though you're white, you're one of the good ones. And that is innately what the white liberal mantra is. Like, that is what they think. They have no idea how to empathize or understand issues to the same effects, because they never will, because of their skin color. Something, while yes, they can't control, they will overcompensate to the point that it's hollow. It's a hollow fucking... They become so invested with looking like a good person and proving that they're not racist and proving that they're an ally and an advocate, that it no longer becomes about advocacy. It becomes about looking good, just like everything else in white culture. So to any of my POC friends who stopped hearing from their white friends after it was, socially relevant to be attached to a certain race or a certain culture or a certain this or that, it's not just you, Pookie Bear. And I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry that is what my people do to other people, so they feel better about themselves. It's the same effects of men weaponizing women, stealing their personalities, getting them in these fucking relationships where they effectively take care of them and grow with them, and then they drop them the minute that the next best thing comes along, because they no longer feel the need to care about that issue or that person. Like, they've gotten everything that they can out of that person, of that relationship. And that's honestly how a lot of white people view their friends. I 100%. I know way too many people. And when I was undereducated and younger, like much younger and much more ignorant, I also would be excited to have a bunch of friends like that were not of the same group as me because I wanted to seem diverse and cool and interesting. And, you know, I was a child, so that motivation was not always the truest intent. However, I could mentally feel myself reaping that benefit. I could process it and feel the proximity of it. While eventually, you know, learning enough about it to realize that it wasn't a good thing to want to be in proximity of. That it had to do more with ego than it did actually having to care about my POC friends. Yeah, people who aren't racist or don't experience white guilt aren't worried about their friends. They aren't overly anxious about offending their friends. Because if they really know and care about their friends, they know where the line is. They know the boundary. And if they don't know the boundary, they communicate and ask what the boundary is. And you know how, like, and I'm not saying that the two experiences are comparative in any means. However, from a standpoint of being a minority, being somebody that is systematically oppressed, and this goes for any minority, I would imagine I could be wrong. But if you know somebody that doesn't have POC friends, or if you know a man who doesn't have women friends, like that is a problem. That is the flag, you know, and it is red. But the same way the other way around, if you see somebody trying a little too hard, that's also a little fucking weird. Looking at all those white women that like adopt like that adopt specifically like black kids and then have no idea how to take care of their hair, have no idea how to make them a part of their own culture, and effectively like rip them away. Like that shit is just so, it's so fucking creepy. It's so gross. You mean virtue signaling? 100%. 100%, yes. That is the term I meant. I totally forgot to use it. Fucking weirdos! Fucking weirdos, dude. Like, it's one thing if you know that you're adequately prepped, or it's another thing, like, if you have, like, some semblance of what to do. Like, for example, I know, like, some women, I've seen online, like, some women marry a person of a different race and they already have, like, a daughter or a son, and they want to bond, but don't know how. And they take them to, like, a salon for their hair and stuff like that. And that's what you're supposed to fucking do. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do your fucking research before you traumatize a kid. Yeah, I think racial fetishization's fucking whack and weird. But that's not a hot take. I think everybody should find that shit weird. I remember I was working at Walmart at the time, and a girl that I was working with, we had gotten like a new black coworker, and she was eyeing him up. She thought he was cute, and I was like, "Oh, do you think he's cute?" And she's like, girl, I'm a snow bunny. I was like appalled. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you're a snow bunny? She's like, I just like them. Huh? I was like thinking in my head, like, oh, you're a snow bunny? Well, I hope somebody shoots you this hunting season. Fucking Christ. See, yeah, literally. Like, to me, going out of your way to, like, look for a certain racial type in a partner, fucking weird. Like, why would you do that? It was giving the vibe of like those men that go to the Philippines and like come back with like a 16-year-old to marry. You know the ones I'm talking about. Real shit, dude. Real shit. And like cuck and simp culture also has like such a fucked effect because now you just can't like women. You just can't like women without being called a cuck or a simp, and like your partner just can't be like a nice person to you, like without like being accused of like of not being respectful or like faithful. It's weird. It's so fucking weird. Like, oh man, bro, you let your girl go to the store with other men around? You're a cock. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. Ask Aiden Ross. He might know. Yeah. He might fucking know. I sure as fuck don't. Yeah. Not Aiden Ross. Ask Sneeko. That's who I'm thinking of. Yes, thank you, dude. Was it Aiden Ross too? What did I'm trying to find? Oh, hold on, guys. I'm trying to take a photo for Instagram. We're Instagramming, baby. Sorry, I needed to get my government rant out early into the stream. I needed to get it all out. I needed to go fucking ham and rant like a fucking boomer. Before I fucking absolutely fucking bust a synapse. Okay. You know, honestly, like, we're so close to finishing. Like, we're so fucking close to finishing this. Very exciting. Hi, Ruby. Ruby's been asleep up here. What's my opinion on Animal Crossing? I'm gonna be so real with you. I played New Leaf as a kid. It was fun when I was a kid. It was 2020. The new one was coming out. Pre-ordered it. I was really excited. And then I was fucking bored. I got really bored. And maybe I'm not playing it the way that I want to be or should be or something. But I just genuinely I didn't fuck with it in the way that I wanted to. I would like to retry. I'm not, like, against going back and taking a step, like, a second try at it. I still have the game, like, I just never make much progress and I always feel bad, but... That's another thing about, like, music subculture, like, fashion subcultures and things like that. You don't need to look like a certain way to be goth. You don't need to, like, look the part to be, into a subgenre of music. It's also very classist to say that, because, a lot of that shit is fucking expensive. It's expensive! Makeup is expensive, fucking... Makeup's expensive, clothing is expensive. For the people that say that goth is based off of nothing but an aesthetic, they clearly have never had fucking money troubles in their entire life. I wear a fucking shitty maxi skirt and dresses from Target, and I can fucking creep dance to Bela Lugosi's Dead just fine. Thank you. And even though I don't have the fucking patience to paint Susie fucking Sue fucking slits up my eyes, that doesn't make me any less, like, whatever. Same with anybody else. Again, another thing that is just boiled down to the digestible and sexualized aesthetics of the internet. No, well, let's talk about the thrift stores, too. Let's talk about the rich fucking bimbos who decide to walk into thrift stores made for people who cannot afford clothing. And let's talk about it. Let's talk about how they buy everything oversized, they buy all the winter coats, they buy all the fucking jackets, they sell them on Depop. They're not even just getting shit because they like it. They're buying the quality material and fucking pieces at thrift stores made for homeless people and overprice them on secondary marketplace apps to make money that their parents give them to begin with and call it their funny little job in college. Like, absolutely disappointing. Disappointing shit. Hi, welcome to the chat, Sonny. How you doing? Like, horrific. Actually horrific. I'm wishing every fucking middle-class girly that goes to a thrift store and spends money when you can afford basic clothes, very merry fuck you. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Yes, or the skinny people. The skinny people who buy all of the fucking oversized clothes. Because I just really like the look, you know? You guys just don't get it. You guys just don't get it.
Yeah.
You don't get it, guys. I just like the look. I like the oversized feel. I'm just so body is perfect. Fuck you! It's because of, yeah, absolutely. But also, it's trendy. Like I get it. Oversized, baggy shit's fucking trendy. Thank you, Sonny, for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Wait, chat. This comic is coming out so well. I'm just so fucking excited. I'm so excited to actually finish this shit. I really am. It's coming along. It's chugging the fuck along, baby. Yeah! Thank you so much. Yeah, this is just, been writing like a fucking book series for about 10 years now. And sometimes to, help, you know, like, inspire me and market and move along and, you know, get people into it and stuff. I do like comic stuff. So I'd love to have the patience and the self-control to make it all a fucking comic. However, I have too many projects and not enough time to do it all. But when I do get inspired to do comics and shit, I'm so happy about it. It's the best. Yeah, no, the reason why that's a trend to begin with is because they want to look at the bigger thing and feel pride at how petite and tiny they are. Like, that's the trend, is basically, like, that is the psychology of the trend. I get something oversized, and I feel good because it doesn't fit me. Because I'm just so tiny, petite, and pretty. Actually nauseating. Man, well, we're getting into fashion discourse tonight. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Abso-fruitly-lutely. Also, hi guys, it's good to see you. Let's see how many subs we have going on. Chat! I have to fix the sub counter again, if you can believe that. Fuck me. We have 123 subs! That's epic! Thank you guys. Or they take clothes that were for bigger girls and reinvent it to fit people who are like size 2. Yeah, for real. It's just fucked. And considering fabric tax is also a thing. Oh my god, Ellis! Thank you! What the fuck? Holy shit. Eric got a sub! Eric sub, buggers! Thanks, Ellis. Love you, Pookie Bear. Yippee! That's awesome. Yay, fabric tags! Also, Outlier, it's so good to see you on the stream. I noticed your username. I remember. I know you. Instagram, in instant grammar. Thanks for coming out. It's good to see you. It's always a little treat because I have like a select few people that I know are on Instagram but don't normally come out to see the streams. So whenever I see the usernames, I'm like, it's you! It's like when you see your parents in public when you go out for that first recorder concert in the 3rd grade. Thanks again, Ellis. Let me go get the fucking hot sauce. I'll have to go do a hot sauce shot. It's gonna be hot sauce shot moment. No hot. But you gave me 5 subs, Pookie Bear. But you gave me 5 subs. I get $25 for free, and I've learned from last time. Can I drink the hot sauce? Yeah, pee-pee. I have the spice tolerance of a walnut. Sorry, sorry, I'm getting texted. I'm getting texted. Bro, me when I get texted, real as fuck. Man, I love Artstream. Artstream always the best. Artstream, so good. Me when I'm streaming art. Me when I... Let me actually fix this too. Going insane. Going sicko mode. I had to mute the Giga chatted conversation because I came into because mom needed help on the computer. RIP. RIP. We basically were just talking about like fuck. You can't trust me to remember what we were talking about. I'm fucking brain dead. We were discussing the implications of white guilt. And then it sort of transitioned into eating disorder fashion content. And like why people like oversized stuff. It's because they like acknowledging how skinny they are because they hate fatness. Autism, white guilt, fashion discourse. Yeah, you know, like the normal Demolition Daisy stream topics. But then people are like, I don't like it. I get uncomfortable when you stream about politics. I feel invalidated. God! Again. This is the Demolition Dickhead podcast, where I rant about the government and why I probably hate you. Where's the podcast? This is the podcast. We are the podcast. Where's the politically charged 45-minute rant? You just missed it. You just missed it. Oh, I'm sorry. I could start over. How else are we gonna start a Demolition Daisy stream, dude? Excuse me, I get uncomfortable when you're talking about your fatness because as the skinny people, it makes me feel so guilty that I feel like you're I have brain cancer from not putting food in my body. That's every skinny person ever. Sellout Timer, hi, my name's Daisy. I'm a variety streamer. And for the low price of $4 and or $5, not in the month of September, you could subscribe to the channel and give me your credit card information. And you can get brazenly hot takes and some pretty killer emotes. And have the humble wait, hold on, let me redo. Do you want to be a performative white person helping a small creator? Well, I'm the streamer for you. I'm gonna make you feel guilty and take your money. Feel free to hit the sub button. Because if you don't, I'm gonna talk about white guilt until you feel compelled to. If you're gonna be performative, at least be performative to me, the fuck? Getting older means that you see the patterns of people's bullshit easier. And getting older allows you a sort of like solemn exhaustion to not need to feel the need to engage with it as much. So I will happily sit back and watch the clown show unfold. No, they can't volunteer at a soup kitchen, Ellis. If they do that, they can't watch my stream. Get it together. Get it together. Don't you know how capitalism works? Don't you know how ethical capitalism works? We have to pretend like we care about things, and then we have to propagate them into the thing we actually care about, which is getting money. God, what's wrong with you? Anyways, buy my slugs, or you hate the, or buy my slug fidget toy, or you actually hate America. Poverty rules. Poverty rules. I can't remember his cadence. I know what you're talking about. Papa Superia. Yeah, dude. Wally spent all of his money on cum sandwiches, and now he lives at the shelter, so it's up to Papa Superia to feed him. No, but it should be. Where's my game devs at? You should learn how to video game. Learn how to make video game. I'll play Papa Superia. Right, that's good. Yep, that works for me, baby. This works for me. I'm gonna have to put definition in the door, I think. And then also, like, fix his gaping mouth here. Really quickly. Yep. His big gape. Put a welcome sign on the door. Yeah, I was thinking about like a welcome sign or like a wreath. Basically, the story of what's happening in this flashback is that he tried to quit his fucking job. And, like, Isaiah was trying to quit his job in organized crime. And Emerson felt very particularly offended by that venture, that he was being left, which kind of sparked some fucking funny abandonment issues with him. But I digress. His mental state isn't the problem. Basically, in order to keep Isaiah from leaving while simultaneously punishing him for wanting to leave, he follows Isaiah home after he quit, goes to his house, finds where he lives, basically shows up to their house before Isaiah could get home, and then kills his entire family. And Isaiah, and it's his wife's wedding anniversary. I think I'm gonna draw him some flowers or like a rose or something. And he's coming home to celebrate his wedding anniversary with his wife. And he comes in through the door and he sees the scene and he drops his bag. And it's Emerson sitting in his living room with his shot family. And he's drinking the wedding anniversary champagne that his wife had gotten for him for for fucking their anniversary. And he's like, welcome home! Don't worry, fucking this champagne doesn't taste that good. You're not missing out. And Isaiah just has like a massive fucking breakdown. Can you respectfully draw Emerson in the electric chair? So we've heard from his perspective, but what's yours? Do you think he was at fault for them dying since he was working for Emerson? No, not at all. I don't think he went into like doing like bodyguard work thinking that his fucking family was gonna get shot as a result. I do think that it was possibly the wrong career choice for somebody with a family. But bro was desperate. I don't know how I like this green door. The door, like, everything else is so, like, warm. I feel like the door is just, like, suddenly the comic gets so fucking blue. I don't know how I feel about that. I like this. I like the teal walls. The teal walls are definitely good. I just don't know if I like this fucking blue. Yeah, basically, Isaiah is so painfully racked with grief that he, like, sees no point in, like, literally being dead. Like, killing himself isn't an option because he knows, like, he's not going where his family went because he blames himself for the death of them. Because if he had just gotten a normal job and didn't get greedy and things like that, like he genuinely lives the rest of his life, like, or a majority of the rest of his life, like, blaming himself. And so he just kind of submits to Emerson because he has nowhere else to go. He was nothing. He is like nothing outside of like his job as a fucking like bodyguard and like Emerson, which is like so fucked up to think about. Here we go. I have to fix this too. The downward spiral, absolutely. It's so crazy to finally like be able to like give voice to these characters. Like, cause I had not like spoken hide nor hair of Isaiah for like ever, and he's been around for like 6 fucking years. And like now we're finally artistically adept enough to make like actual god content of Isaiah, and I'm like, fucking let's go. Trust the process, guys. Don't fucking stop. Like, it's gonna be a long, arduous path to improve your art, but it's worth the wait if you really want it that bad. Hey, Jamie, what's up? How is... I hope your return to school is going well, homie. Always good to see you. If Raina knew how sinister her brother was after death, do you think she'd be mortified? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. And she knows, like, a little bit. Like, she knows from the very beginning. Because he actually, like... I don't even know how to explain this. Fucking, he shoots somebody. You know? Like, at the age of, like, 15. He shoots a kid and she covers it up because she got sent to the countryside. Before Raina could, like, tell on him, he basically was like, Raina's been sneaking out. And their dad, who cares a lot more about the social behavior of Raina than his son, basically was like, yeah, we're sending you away. And Emerson didn't expect him to send her away. So it backfired on him. So he ends up trying to get into an equal amount of trouble to, like, get sent away himself. So, like, she knows to some extent. For Reina, it's a lot more of, like, a willful ignorance. She knows that her brother is totally fucking dangerous. And actively, like, from Reina's perspective, if you really look at, like, how she interacts with him, it's very much so with, like the most hesitance and sort of, like, animosity. Like, she's doing it for the sake of keeping, like, a semblance of her family together because she loves him, like, as a brother. But, like, you can tell that she's handling him very carefully. Because he's fucking nuts! And he went fucking nuts on her. Oh, Dane's in the same sort of, like, line of business. So, like, they get acquainted and kind of figure that out. And, then, like, the whole tone of it changes. Emerson ends up, like, kind of using him as, like, a business connection, and then starts DL dating him for the business connection. Bruh. Actually so fucked. Yeah. The only thing is, Dane is in that life, without a choice. Whereas Emerson gave up literally all sense of normalcy to pursue it, like an aesthetic. Because he's a piece of shit. Oh, absolutely, yeah, for sure. That's what, like, these little like, now that I have, like, the Instagram fucking square panel, like, the resolution and like, the sizing figured out. So, like, now that I know that I can make, like, digestible good fucking content in, like, 10 squares or less, a lot of new stuff is gonna come out eventually. I was even, like, I was talking to Lino last night. I think you were there, Rim. Lino was suggesting, like, to make a website or something. And I thought about that, too. Just to be able to, like, shift the... shift or, like, change the way the comics are, like, scaled. Just to, like, upload a chronological comic or something. But that would also be, like, so much fucking work. I can't imagine, you know, like, updating that so frequently. Considering this took me, like, God, I don't know, a couple weeks. It took me a couple weeks to fucking get through this shit. We're still not done. We're just finishing the last fucking panels. I did not expect, when I fucking did this comic, it was supposed to be, like, this long. It was supposed to be 4 fucking pages long. And then it just kept going and going and going. And here we are now. With 10, which is the max for instant gram. excited about it. I also have like new stuff that I'm thinking about. Something for Dane, something for Cynthia. We're trying to get the Cynthia vibe back into the fucking play here. We're just trying to get Gale content. Gale content and characters back in the limelight. Man. Aw, me too, dude. I have to find like a good, fuck. I need to find a good design that I'm happy with for Peter, because he keeps fucking flip-flopping. Because I hate him. It's really that simple. I have not made updated Peter content because I hate him. Not even in like a fun way. I just fucking hate him. He's necessary to the like, Emerson is like, I fucking hate him, but he is objectively the most important sort of person in the sort of zeitgeist of the story. Peter is just like this random fucking piece of shit that just is important for his part, but when we don't touch upon that part, he's just not fucking relevant ever because he sucks ass and blows cock. No, you're so real for that. So hi guys, love you guys, so good to see everybody. Oh, I should probably fucking promote this while there's people in the fucking chat. Hold on, wait. Have you guys subscribed to the VOD channel? Do you guys like VODs? You miss a stream, you feel dead in the inside because your parasocial fucking relationship wasn't fulfilled? Please follow my VOD channel, Demolition Daisy VODs, where every VOD is uploaded there, and you can watch me rant about the government anytime you'd like. Let's get the VOD channel to 100 subs. It's at 24 right now. Thanks, guys. Love you. You can post clips to Twitter of me out of context and cancel me in front of everybody. It'll be epic. Like, what is a VOD channel even for, if not literally that? That was actually my big fear with uploading a VOD channel. People were telling me to do it for a hot minute, and I was really hesitant because it meant that, like, I had to think about what I was saying, not so much as something that would eventually, you know, dissipate over the course of time, but something that could be looked back upon whenever at anyone's convenience. So it's made me feel more intentful and thoughtful of the things that I say, and it's helped me a lot with, like, figuring out what is worth saying and what isn't. You know what isn't worth saying? Slurs. Also, root beer is fucking just, like, sleeping on the side. Yes. She's so fucking sleepy. She is the sleepiest guy. I want the F slur. You can have the F slur. Honestly, like, the older you get and stuff too, like, the more I'm thinking about it and things like that, the less I really want to say shit like that. Like, when I was younger, it felt very empowering and stuff like that, and I imagine that's why people say that sort of shit to begin with. However, it's like, it's so much, there's so much less of a need or a compulsion to fall back on. Also, chat, what do you guys think? Do you think that this looks blood enough? Or do I need to do more blood? Genuinely asking. You know, like, do we need more blood? What do we need to make this blood look more blood? All the blood. Oh, I gotta fucking color in the body soon. Kills myself. Okay. Was avoiding this for a hot minute. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Ah, shit. Can I please have your... Can I please swatch you, ma'am? I know you're being held at gunpoint. It's very, very disturbing. Could I please? Okay. Awesome. Okay. Fantastic. Now let's just, like, grab this real quick. Also gonna have to go in with an eraser here. Maybe lower the opacity of the eraser just to, like, lighten up the dress. It's not as dark as one may expect it to be. It looks good as long as you have your darker areas. Aw, oh, hell yeah. Word. Thanks, guys. I really hope that I'm depicting this family being brutally mutilated in an adequate fashion. You're the best. You fucking... There we go. Okay. It's time to do the baby. Fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up. Yeah. There's a baby. There is a baby. Not very obvious that it's a baby. That's a subtle detail for the subtle detail for the real fans to get. Only real fans know that he brutally murdered that baby. Like, And that's what I mean about, like, Emerson being the ultimate litmus test. I, like, wanted to create the ultimate, like, red flag character. It's so that if people were to, you know, become attached to him in any way, the way they digest the content would be, like, it would be able to speak volumes about who they are as people. Kind of like how Patrick Bateman is very much so a litmus test. Because he is a conventionally attractive white man with a lot of money who's a serial killer. And he's deeply, like, bigoted unapologetically. But there are still people out there that actively, like, look to fetishize that lifestyle, fetishize him as a person, call him based, like, source him as the basis of inspiration to their masculinity and things like that. While there are also Tumblrites that want to see him fuck other men. And both of those types of people are evil and weird. And, how do you explain litmus test? It's kind of like, you know, let me pull up a personality. Like, not personality, like a definition. So it's basically like a test. It's a decisively indicative test, which basically means that it will tell something about the answerer after it's performed. So, like, say, like, a political litmus test would be like a debate. Like a political debate is a litmus test of the ideologies of the candidates. So, for example, Patrick Bateman is a litmus test to masculinity because it proves which watchers view masculinity as an inherently toxic thing that is warped, and it shows which people who love the idea of toxic masculinity. And the same for here, I wanted to create, like, the ultimate litmus test. Like, create a person so debauched and, like, unapologetic. And, well, not even, like, because he is apologetic, and that's a part of the litmus test, I should say. Somebody who is mentally ill, traumatized, and just plain fucking despicable. And we'll see how many people forgive it. You know what I mean? Like, absorb it in a fetishizing way. Whether it be, he's just like me for real, or the people that want to see him, like, have gay sex with other characters. Things like that. It's like the ultimate test to sniff out yaoi fetishists, abuse fetishists, and alpha males. Root beer. Dude, she is sleeping. Hella sleeping. The Ruby Booby is fucking out. Look at her. The eepiest little guy. Woo. No, I dropped my edibles. Do not push this off the desk, Ruby. Who up still here, by the way? Sorry guys, I kinda went went a little sicko mode. Hi PB. Hi guys. Hi guys. Love you guys. Also, thank you Ellis again for the gift. It's so fucking appreciative. I solemnly swear to spend all the money on a thing that I need, but then I'll spend it all on stickers instead, and I'll come to you and ask you to order it for me instead, and I'll make everyone very confused. These edible, yeah, for real. These are really good, actually. I'm very happy with these. I realize Ellis isn't here anymore. However, what I said still stands. I'm not getting into the semantics of that reference, by the way. If you understand it, you understand it. Fucking, I really like these Delta 9s. They are super good. I only have to have like a little bit of them, and I'm sleepy. I'm able to go to bed. I fixed my fucking body clock. Like, it's awesome. There we go. Oh. Shit's tragic, bro. Oh, whoops, wrong layer. Not that orange, it's just a filter. Wait, no, stop. There we go. Perfect. Let me check my... When do you predict this will be posted? Probably in like... I want to hopefully get it done by tomorrow and post it for that Saturday action traction. I would like to have it posted and at a time that doesn't absolutely flop ass. And before anybody rides my ass about, you know, like saying like make art for yourself and then caring about, you know, the numbers. It bothers me a little bit when I'm actually trying to like show my stuff and the Instagram algorithm doesn't push it out, because I'll make stuff for myself and then it will ultimately just kind of like not get shown to anybody. Like, as somebody who's always usually been able to swing like 100 100 like likes a post, to see some of my shit not even hit 100 likes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it's just indicative of the apps and the algorithms and things like that. Like, obviously they're tweaking with it to make it more video based, to compete with TikTok and things like that. And they're just fucking over like their long-standing viewer and user base, but it's just like so unrelentingly like annoying, because you want to like share stuff and then you just fucking can't unless you make it into a reel. I don't know about you, but I really don't like reels. So we all know what they're fucking doing. It's the same shit with YouTube Shorts. They're trying to just like weaponize the you gotta make funny videos. You gotta make funny videos if you want traction. You're a standalone illustrator who can't animate. Oh, well, go fuck yourself then, I guess. Learn to animate, bozo. That's the other problem with social media. It expects you to know how to be a jack of all trades in order to succeed. Like, what if I just want to be really good at one thing and hope that, and not play a game where I like pray that it's relevant by the time that I'm adequate at the craft. Yeah. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Right, I wanted to put the drink right here. One, 2, 3, 4, which means that this should be 5. This hand looks fucking awful. This hand looks actually boo-boo. Boo-boo dumb. Hate it. Redo. Okay, that's the end of the couch. This is the middle finger, which means that we have to fucking fix the joints here. You're not instantly amazing at what you do, die, literally. I don't know about you guys, because I'm still sort of, like, I still kind of drift around the Instagram art spaces and stuff. I do not like the fucking egos of, like, the new young artists. I really don't. Not all of them are like that, obviously, but there is, like, such an indignant, like, sense of entitlement. Like, I'll try to, like, socialize with some of them, and it's very much so, like, I only interact with you unless you provide me something of value to my brand and growth. It's like, what the fuck, bruh? So, of course, you know, like, they're not, you know, they immediately won't be friends with you because you might have an art style they don't like, or even, like, people growing, like, as you're growing on social media, so many people will collect you as a mutual to kind of, like, show off that they are so popular and funny and talented and have all of these really, like, really cool mutuals that are all really funny, popular, and talented. Like, it's just fucking weird. So the idea of valuing people over character instead of, like, the like the content of their character instead of the characters that they make content of is like just fucked. Like if you're not perfectly like pretty skinny white, make like perfect art that perfectly like describes who you are as a person and is immediately digestible and non-problematic. It's just like so carbon copy fucking pasted, and I see so many like really talented artists get fucking absolutely shadow banned and absolutely just taken out of the equation of traction because their art doesn't fall under a category that makes them consumable to a mainstream audience. You guys know what I'm talking about. People that make art that's like let's see here. Their art's kinda this is what the art usually looks like. And there's like nothing wrong with it, but the style is always like very... It's like sexualized and just like... I don't know how else to explain it. Like, it's just so fucking copy-paste. I can't explain, dude. Like, it's just... Ah! It's like South Park fucking angst artists. What you doing, Ruby? What are you doing, Rubathy? Ruba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What's going on? I love my Ruby cat so much. Ruby cat, what are we doing? Why are you hugging me like that? Are you good? Also, damn, the stream is quiet as hell tonight. Just a sleepy little vibe. Alrighty, what's going on here? What's going on? It's slowly coming together. It's slowly coming together. Yeah. Now that I'm like... Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. It's going good. It's going good, baby. Hell fucking yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of zoning out a little bit. I'm having a zone out moment. Just kind of a brain dead moment, you know what I mean? Yeah, you guys get it. You get me. You feel me. Absolute, like, head empty moment. I think this will be better with, like, teal in the back, I say, in total copium. The bottom left. Oh yeah. It's giving very like Shinji Evangelion low-key. That was not the intended result, but it is more than welcome. Hi Ellis. Yeah, it's giving Shinji in the chair a little bit. Just a smidge. There you go. Oh, the fuck, dude. Looks like you did a bunch of coke. Hey, what's up? We are actually totally chilling. But I say it in the chair. Nah, bro. Then they're just gonna be like, you copied a fucking panel of Evangelion. You copied a panel. You're an art thief. I can already fucking see it and hear it. Deep in the marrow of my bones. I will, however, give him his hair. There you go, son. There's your fucking hair. Also, maybe, there's some of your hair color back there, buddy. Oh, whoops. Fuck me. Damn. Alright. That should be good, for the most part. I gotta shade him. I gotta fix this fucking clown down here. Fix his hair. And face. Also give him his, obligatory shading. His obligatory fucking shading. Fucking, I got receipts. Spot channel receipts, baby. Alright. What's he wearing? What's he wearing? Oh, he's got it buttoned up. So there's like no way to really see what he's wearing. Got it. There we go. Let's do that one. There we go. What's going on there? Okay. Like put the light on with the Mario 3 background. I agree. Would it be a stream without weird niche Nintendo music? Alright. Hey, what's up, Anna? Welcome back. We're getting somewhere here, baby. We're getting somewhere. Yee fucking ha. Ah, fuck, dude. I'm so hyped for this comic to be over and, like, finished and be happy with it. I just don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with my life after it's done. That's the worrying part. I've been working on this shit for so fucking long that I have no clue how to, like, be a fucking person without it at this point. A bitch can hope. What else can we do here? Oh, right. We gotta fucking put his shirt on. Hey, buddy. Hey, little guy. There's your nice green shirt. Ain't that awesome? Oh, yeah. Fucking. Oh, and brown pants, just like his dad. How nice. Okay. There we go. Then we gotta deal with the blood and the carpet and all sorts of stuff, but right now it's looking good. Then we also have to shade. Oh, fuck. With the shade stuff. I don't like this green door either. I don't like the green door. What about this color door? Holy fuck. My back just fucking snapped. Do I not like the green door? Or does the green door not like me? Yeah, I'm trying to like figure it out. I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know how I feel about it right now. Oh, chat, and just a fair warning, everybody, I guess. However many people are fucking watching right now. In the upcoming months, I suspect a lot of change in, like, the way I look to happen in the next couple months. And I just want everybody to, like, be prepared. Oh, you're right. You're actually really right. Oh, shit. We can fix this strap. I'm losing a shit ton of weight, basically. Like, I've been dieting for like a couple weeks now. Not like a couple weeks. But like I've just been like dieting to get ready to go back to the gym and things like that. And I already, like, my face feels and looks thinner. And I have been losing a drastic amount of weight. It's been like a week, almost 2 weeks now, and like I've lost. So it's just, I feel like I'm gonna be losing a lot of fucking weight. That's gonna be like drastically changing my appearance, because like weight loss isn't like perfect and aesthetic, and you don't become like some skinny fucking twiggy you know, like, aesthetic looking pencil, like, the minute you lose a bunch of weight. But what's gonna happen is I'm gonna be saggy. For example, if you look here, I've been losing a lot of weight primarily in my face. That is all loose skin happening right there. From just, like, not so much, like, just exercise, but just cutting a bunch of garbage out of my diet. And replacing 1 or 2 meals a day with a smoothie. Like, when I feel hungry, smoothie. Hear me out. Instead of green door, red door. Instead of green door. Now that you pointed that bag thing out, it's gonna kill me. Fuck. Red door? Do I like red door? I think I might. What about red door, like... like red-brown door? Like this door. Oh, no, it's not a problem. It's just like, fuck, you're right. I just don't think I can fix it this late in the, thing. I'd have to put it on the other side. I just don't think that would work as effectively. There we go. I actually think I like red door more. This might be a red door house. Yeah, red door, kind of epic. That looks better than the other thing. I don't like the green. The green was giving Statue of Liberty. To be quite candid. It really was giving like Statue of Liberty. Go. Statue of Liberty. There we go. Hell yeah. Also, thank you to everybody who's bought subs this month thus far. Like, you guys are the best. Greatly appreciated as always. Be able to, like, do this full time, and it's actually making me squirrely, I think. I think not working, like, a traditional job is tweaking me the fuck out, making me act mentally ill. I think I need, like, a fucking sort of shitty job to, like, be the focal point of, like, pressure in order to incentivize me to get things done, because the time that I have is fleeting. I'm, like, experiencing an immortality syndrome of unemployment. Where, like, if you have immortality and a forever where you don't have to, like, actually center yourself around a structure, you, like, start to like, kind of squander it. You're not as productive because you have to set your own expectations. Which is, like, fucked up, because I hate answering to a boss and stuff. However, I partially feel like I need to have somebody yelling at me a little bit in order to feel incentive to get shit done. Which is just fucked. So I actually might pick up a little silly job. A silly little, like, 2 times a week thing, if I can find it. It would be, because all I need to make is, like, $500 a month. That's my rent right now, so... It'll even be lower once I move out of this apartment. But also, I just want to, like, save money again. Because, like, well, Twitch has been really awesome. It hasn't permitted me to, like, save a lot of my money. I'm breaking even for the most part. Which is, like, more than a lot of Twitch streamers can say that they are breaking even. But still, as somebody with, like, a think ahead financial sort of vibe going on, like, kind of need that security. Although I really also like not having anywhere to fucking be or need to be. That's the best part. Low-key. Hi, Root Beer. Hi, Root Beer. What's up? What's up? What's up, Pookie? What you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Everybody say hi to Ruby, who's about to fall off the desk. She's kind of sleepy right now. And I ain't complaining, because when she's sleepy, it's just better. She's not, like, running all over me and shit. Alrighty. How was it? Oh. Statue of literally. No! No statues of literally. Payday 3 was bad. Rip. Ass gameplay. Hey man, fucking, it's the little things in life. Everybody keeps talking about Starfield, and I would love to play it. I would love to try it. Yeah, I thought about making an orange tree just for the shits and gigs. I was just trying to think about it. Like I'd love to play it. on stream and stuff. However, I feel like I have this habit of buying games as like to keep up with stuff, and then I can't. You know what I mean? Like, because there's just too many games. There's too much game coming out. I can't afford all the game. Between Baldur's 3, Octopath Traveler 2, fucking Starfield, the new Pokemon DLC coming out. It's like, I'm fucked. I got so much shit to do. I'm never gonna get my Lego stream weekend. Or we just play Lego games until I fucking, like, explode. Hey! Hi, Jen! How you doing? Good to see you. I also gotta do all the fucking, like, follower game requests, so I gotta play, like, fucking Battle Crabs. I gotta play fucking Vampire Survivor, and I gotta play fucking Neon Abyss. Ruby booby. Come here. Come here, sleepy. Come here, sleepy eepy. Come lay down here. There you go. Sorry, Ruby keeps falling off the desk. So I'm just trying to, like, give her a little, just trying to give her a little place to nap. You are the rubiest booby. F in the chat for Daisy exploding into subs. Ruby, can you teach Demolish Daisy how to be a pirate and go arg? Ruby doesn't go arg. Ruby doesn't fucking meow ever anymore. She grew out of the meowing stage. It's so sad. She's just kind of like a bitch. a needy, hungry... Fine, I'm sorry. Gonna meow again? She's gone silent. Vow of silence. Hi, sweetie. I love her. These panels, from what I can, like, kind of surmise, I like these panels a lot more in just black and white than I do colored. Like, genuinely. I think these look better not colored in. Actually, speaking of, I'll go back here and... Fucking Menace, I love her. Thank you, Ellis. I made this joke earlier, you weren't here, but also thank you for 5 gifteds. I'll make sure to spend it on something I really need, then backtrack, buy like 50 stickers and a pen, don't have the money for the thing I need, and then beg you to order it for me instead. So thank you. Thank you so much. You're so kind. Really, really appreciate it. Background gets slowly more red. I was thinking that too. Like, I have to figure out what I'm gonna tonally use, because this is definitely a takeaway. Like, it's very different. Also, Jen, how are you? I see you're here. It's so good to see you again. Welcome back. Okay, that's the last of the background. It's almost all colored. And then I gotta add, like, details. Like, I gotta put the shading on the door, and I have to put the ridges on the door and texture some stuff. And get some more line work in. But I think she's looking... They're looking good! It's cooking! She's getting somewhere, that's for damn sure. Let's do this real quick, just fucking color this fucking stuff in. Hell yeah. So thank you to everybody who subs to the channel. Greatly appreciated. You guys are the best. Thanks for deeming my content worthy enough to spend fucking $5 on a month. If you spend more than that, you're like exceeding the expectations times a million. The red door is it. I agree. And I think the orange tree also does it. I don't know if orange trees exist, but they do now. And I can't be fucked to Google and figure it out otherwise. So, yeah. Oh, let's go. I'm actually the botanist ever. What if the walls were red? I actually really like the teal. The teal is actually, it was a reference image of a, like, vintage Spanish home. So it was trying to keep, like, the teal walls, because a lot of, like, in the 60s, that color was very, very, highly used in Spanish homes. So I was trying to keep it that, like, Roman villa teal. Ruby. Yeah, it's a part of the, I think, fucking, neoclassical era, where they were, like, redoing all of the architecture to, like, re-mimic, like, classical Greco-Roman, like, motifs and styles, and it fucking seeped out of Italy into Spain, and then eventually made its way over into the US in the 1800s. That's why you see a lot of the southern, a lot of southern architecture is very, like, neoclassical. Because it was all about it, baby! And that's why when you think of, like, president houses, you think of, like white columns and shit like that. Like, the presidential aesthetic, quote-unquote. Can you tell I took art history? Isn't that awesome? Ruby, what are you doing? Stop trying to press soundboard buttons. Stop that shit. Why are you like this? This is not the place to, like, spread out and hang out. You're gonna do it anyways? Fine. Take a blinker hit then. Fuck you. It reminds me of how my dog accidentally turned off my BF's Xbox. Don't be mean to Ruby. She's mean to me every day. She's so mean to me. It's her crib and she'll party if she wants to. Yeah, I guess so. Can you not, bro? Can you fucking not? You know what I had to do? Because Ruby keeps knocking all my shit down, I had to get a tray to put all of my cosmetics on. Because she keeps knocking them down. I also got this candle, and I don't have a lighter on me right now. Because Bic lighters work in an ubiquitous way where if you lose your Bic lighter, someone else in the universe has gotten the Bic lighter for their own personal needs until they lose it again, and you'll hopefully find it. So I lost my Bic lighter, so I don't know where the fuck. I don't have any way to like light this candle. But look, it's a Belladonna Nightshade candle. Isn't that awesome? It smells like vanilla. It's cool as hell. It's like herby. I'm gonna burn it one of these days. Once I find my Bic lighter in the pocket fucking dimension. And then you really gotta get down, because you can't be by a candle. No, you can't. You can't be by the candle. Fire bad. Fire bad for Kitty. She doesn't know what she's doing. Yes, she does. I'm an immature adult who didn't get proper love as a child, which means I'm going to project onto children and pets. That they're doing things intentionally to me because I have a victim complex from my own needs not being met, and that's why I project onto fucking things that are less cognizant than I. Crunchwrap probably ate it. I believe that one. Yeah, Bic lighters are one of the most commonly stolen fucking objects. They are. Nobody wants to fucking buy a Bic lighter. This is looking really good. I am very pleased. I am very, very happy. Very happy, PogChamp. Going insane, dude. Also, thank you to everybody who gave me, like, ideas to do games. To have new games. New games are coming. We're gonna do Lego Star Wars Marathon soon. Or not Lego Star Wars Marathon, but Lego Game Marathon. I have all the Lego Harry Potters, all the Lego Batmans, all the Lego Star Warses, and I have, all the Lego Indiana Joneses. I think there's one. The only ones I don't have are the Caribbean and the Hobbit. So we'll have like a Lego weekend. It is gonna be good. Huge agree. Lego games are literally goated. Yeah, unfortunately I missed Caribbean and Hobbit, but we have everything else. I was a big Lego Star Wars fan as a kid, so you bet your boots I have Skywalker Saga and Complete Saga. I bet I go hard in Gartic Phone. Why, thank you. I do get hard when we play Gartic Phone. You can ask Ellis. Can confirm. Thank you, Ellis. What do you think is better, console or handheld Lego games? I have only experienced Lego DS. I have never experienced like a real console Lego game. So I personally, I guess, would say handheld. But I know that I missed out on some stuff not playing them on the Wii, like God intended or something. Balls be itching for real. I can't help it, dude. know how I get around itchy nuts. There's just something about itchy nuts, man. You just wouldn't get it. You don't get my darkness. You don't get my madness. I place my legs in a cage of spandex. I dance like hell to release the madness. Watch out for my body rolls. Watch out for my body rolls. High kicks, high kicks. I love that music video so much. She's such an icon. Thank God somebody got the reference. Thank God, I'm so niche and esoteric. I'm so niche and esoteric and no one gets my references to ambiguous, irrelevant media from 10 years ago. Nobody understands me. I'm just so not like other girls. Oh man, I can't wait to add shadow to this. Can't wait to add shadow. Not the hedgehog, the balance of light when not visible to the human eye. Did you know that the lady that wrote My Immortal is a dominatrix now? I would fucking read funny fanfiction if fucking people wrote funny fanfics. Like, I'm obviously, like, I know of some funny fanfics. Like we can read some fanfics, whatever. Whatever. But like, where's my fanfiction? Where's my fanfiction? Huh? Where's Daisy X Reader? And I fucking cut you open and put a pipe bomb inside of you, and then I explode you. But it's romantic and a slow burn and 500k words. And there's a lemon scene, and there's like a bunch of too many author's notes, and it's always just the author like revealing how deeply fetishistic they are of gay people. They're going, oh my god, nosebleed, XD, because it was written by a 14-year-old girl who doesn't understand the concepts of real relationships. Like, where is that? Where is my cringe content? Are we too self-aware as a fandom to make cringe content? Let's get parasocial. Doja Cat won't take you, but I will. That was epic. That was epic, bruh. You guys ever think about dying? Fuck it. Immediately hits weed pen. So guys, or like think about dying. Fuck. I think about dying a lot. Not like what if I kill myself right now? But like just in general, like mortality. I think it's kind of beautiful. People like love to say that like human life is like irrelevant and pointless. But I think that's in a way what kind of makes it meaningful because of how invaluable it is, you know, like from the perspective of humanity, I think like there shouldn't be shame in the value in valuing the beauty of your innate, you know, like insignificance or temporariness. It's like beautiful. Like impermanence is what makes things, you know, like worth it. That shit's awesome. It's like I think that is what like creates like love and palatability and expansiveness and fortuitiveness, and it creates a lot of terrible things too, you know, I digress, but like impermanence provides meaning in the meaninglessness of life, and that's like the most important part of it to me. And like to me, like that's why I don't believe in religion. Not because there hasn't been proof, or there has been proof, or like what, I don't care about the legitimacy of what might exist beyond a physical realm. Because to me, the idea of an extension upon your life while easing your mind to the inevitability of death, it creates sort of like a crutch for you to stand on in your like day-to-day life that can affect the meaning of your actions now. If we all think we're going to heaven, and if we do all these things to get to heaven, and then we just go to heaven, I feel like those people are less, well, they're less anxious, they're less prompted to be better people, because they follow a faith that absolves them of all minor guilt. Which is good for them in some way, but it's bad for society. There are less moral people because of a belief that the morality of your character doesn't matter so long as you're pious. And like, yeah, we could get into like the nitty gritty about, you know, like the Bible and being a good person and what the Bible really preaches, but nobody fucking cares about that shit. Not that people don't care about the Bible, but like what it takes to be a good person is semantical to the notion that absolving minor flaws will always innately, you don't have to be a fucking murderer to go to heaven, but you could still be a bad person who's never like physically hurt somebody or committed a crime and you know, still, you know, like absolve yourself. Like that's why I think we need the idea of mortality, because through mortality comes the death of ego and the death of the death of prioritizing anything but, like, the raw, natural side of existence. You need ego death, and you need mortality to really, like, humble yourself as a person who is no better than anybody else. It's important. Because then your life becomes more meaningful. And that circles back to what we're talking about nihilism culture and how it's trendy and current and weaponized into creating a sense of pointlessness and you know, late stage capitalism. So all of these people are just giving up on themselves and the meaning of what makes them happy because they're being chemically altered by the state of the world in our current existences. So this kind of like loop of nihilism prevents motivation to be life-changing and to be world-changing. And it's in that way, that pointlessness, while it is also incentivizing, it is simultaneously the culture of hopelessness, is just the same caveat to a society propelled on nothing but hopefulness. Sorry if that makes no fucking sense. Because when you have a society that is completely believing in nothing but an almighty, all-divine thing, while the depression rates aren't as bad, we are also simultaneously, like, rejecting reality. But when we accept nothing but reality, and there is a sense of complete and utter despair, it can also, you know, like, consume people. Anyways, press like and subscribe to get more thoughts of abject torment. Sorry, I'm like, that blinker opened your third eye. Nah, I mean, like, not really. It's just kind of my normal stuff. I'm just kind of... Oh my god, hold on. Hi guys! Oh my god, I just got a really funny fucking message. So occasionally, you know, I go on to like servers where I sift through people and meet new people, and it's just a good way to make new friends, market my channel, whatever. And in my thing, because some of these people have notoriously gone out of their way to be like sexual with me off the bat, which is like sad, depressing, and like totally incel coded, I say, hey, I'm Daisy, I'm a 20-year-old, just looking for other people to vibe with. Please do not send me weird, creepy as fuck, not safe for work stuff. I don't want to see your micro junk. You know, and then I'll go into, like, saying what I like to do and, like, what I like to play and whatever to find more gaming friends, you know, whatever. And, this fucking dude just DM'd me, right? And, oh my goodness. Oh my fucking goodness. He says, based off of that introduction, correct? You guys with me? Based off of that introduction, he says, Damn. No high or low. This is what he says. Damn. The fact you went out of your way to insult every man just because you're not into not safe for work is actually wild. Then he sent me a anime girl holding an L. And she's like, take this. What? What does that mean? The fact you went out of your way to insult every man just because you're not into not... When did I do that? When did I do that? Fucking weirdos. Fucking weirdos. Yeah, average anime Coomer brain. Like genuinely, when did I? When did I? I don't know. You know what, guys? Hold up. I gotta do something real quick. Okay. I got sent a voice memo, and I was trying to make sure it wasn't a slur. Trying to make sure it wasn't a slur. Oh, so he sends a screenshot of, I don't want to see your micro junk. Why are you so offended that I don't want to be sent photos of genitals? Oh, sent non-consensual, unsolicited photos of genitals. Actually insane behavior. I'm going to, like, fucking tweak and flop on the floor. There's no way people can be fucking for real about that. There's no fucking way. Now he says, everyone's entitled to being open or not to not safe for work stuff. It's completely normal. But as I was saying, what were you saying? Thanks for the shrimp picture, mixed out. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna fucking say? He didn't say anything. Going out of your way to target men being hornier than usual, and everyone, and even more when you say you don't want to see their micro junk, it's not only rude but embarrassing too. What? What the fuck do you mean? I just want to say, like, don't be sensitive. It's... Yeah, okay, we need a minute. We need a minute to, like, figure this out for a second. We need to talk about this, because I'm confused. This is a very interesting thing that's happening, and I feel like we need to, like, break this down. So, hold on. Right? So, this is the conversation, correct? Damn. I'll fucking block this thing out, whatever. Damn, the fact that you went out of your way to insult every man just because you're not into not safe for work is actually wild. Take this. It's an L, obviously, as you can see there. When did I do that? And then he fucking clipped this part of an intro in a server, and I said, I don't want to see your micro jump. And then he's just sending gifs and clown fucking emotes. Sorry, Lamau. And I said, why are you so offended that I don't want to be sent non-consensual, unsolicited photos of genitals? It's not that, though. Everyone's entitled to being open or not to SNF stuff. Okay, it's completely normal. But as I was saying, no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Going out of your way to target men being hornier than usual. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your cock is small, Cosmin. Hope you feel better. It's not only rude, but embarrassing too. I mean, girls won't care. And I'm sorry your tits are teaching me how to dig graves. What? Yeah. What the fuck is this? Here we go. And not making it the responsibility of women to cater towards it. And now we're just... Do we wait or do we block? I feel like... Okay. Okay. It's fine. He doesn't realize that we're streaming, so... Yeah. Break? Fucking... This is no longer an art stream. This is... Let's see what's going on over here. Come to stream, we are fighting him. Fucking... Hope you consider going to therapy for wild conclusion jumping for your toxic personality and not making it the response. Not really. This is just good. This is just funny. So he says I don't feel anything, but I'm wildly offended. I thought I didn't feel anything. How can I be wildly offended? Right? Yeah, what the fuck is this? What? He's so fucking creepy, dude. This is fucking creepy. He's already made comments about my tits. Well, to be fair, I did insinuate that his cock was small. Yeah. That explains everything. That explains everything. Def a porn addict, yeah. Fucking insane. Honestly, check his hard drive. Honestly, this is ridiculous. He fucking started a fight with me. He DM'd me out of the blue. The blue. I'm in this fucking server. I post the same stupid fucking thing every hour to get some traction, whatever. I go, hey, I'm Daisy. I'm a 20-year-old girly pop just looking for other people to vibe and get on with. Please do not send me weird, creepy as fuck, not safe for work things. I don't want to see your micro junk, Lamau. And then I go on to something completely different. And that's what he hyperfixates on. Insult every man just because you're not into not safe for work is actually wild. Somebody is mad that he has a porn addiction and I'm not attracted to that. No, literally. Somebody has a small penis and loves waifus. Bro is a gooner. It was a personal attack. In all honesty, the fact just remember, you actually got so offended to write back and reply, I'm sorry that your anime waifus aren't real, and I hope you genuinely get help for your really nauseating mentality of seeing a girl's boundaries as a challenge or debate. I'm sure Raiden Shogun will fuck you, King. It's okay. And that's where we leave it. He was fucking waiting with the okay and. He was fucking waiting! Thanks for the content, by the way. You ready? Oh, he blocked me! He blocked me! Chat, we won! We fucking won! We won! Actually, there's no winning, low-key, but, that's fine. Sorry, Lester. They have nothing else to say. For real. For real. For real! Alright, I think that's it. Chat, wasn't that awesome? Sub to the channel for more man moments. Sub to the channel for more men moments. It's September, by the way, everybody. Did you know that subs are $1 off? But, like, just for example, that's what I go through on a daily basis, being a fucking female streamer. Like, that is what I go through on a daily fucking basis. Getting fucking cringer losers like this in my DMs. So fucking mad that, I am not personally attracted, to his strange fucking vibe. Yo, thank you for the resub, Morbid. Let's go, chat.
Honest man moment.
Honest man moment. Let's go, Daisy. Appealing to the 4chan demographic. You know it, baby. Oh, thank you for the resub. Happy fucking 3 months. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hi if you're new. Welcome back if you're coming back in from a long, arduous sabbatical. It's fantastic to have you. Welcome, welcome. Actually cannot believe that was I never failed to get more like shocked at men. You guys are fucking insane. Like it's actually wild. It's It's so crazy. I'm just like so shocked. I'm so shocked. Hold on. I'm gonna upload the rest of this. I'm gonna upload the rest of this to the server for the server consumption. I have to cut out all of his shitty fucking reactions. There we go. Gooner update. I can't believe that shit, dude. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. I can't. I honestly fucking can't. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. It's great to have you. That's a way to fucking raise the goddamn viewer fucking thing. Thanks for the ad revy, big guys. Big appreciate. You guys have been awesome this stream. Alright, let's finish this thing. It's honestly just like a huge, it's fascinating. It's fascinating the level of entitlement. I could never imagine, like, looking at somebody's boundary and being offended because there's a lack of compatibility. Tell me you have never been told no in your life, ever. That's just the vibe it gives. It gives indignant child who was told to wait. Or no. Ma'am, I reached my 12 goon stamps. I require sexual validation. It's your responsibility. But I will never see men, like, I'll never understand that concept of, like, they are frustrated, like, that they are frustrated that you are not attracted, or frustrated that you do not engage in sexual, sexual, like, stuff off the rip. They'll call you, like, a prude, and say that you're attacking men, and that it's your fault that men can't, like, be sexually forward. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? It's giving, like, I should be able to serial rape anybody I want, and you should have no say in the consequence. Like, that is the energy. That is the energy they're putting out there for all the world to see and digest. Pure incel, quite literally. He'll never know. He'll never know, chat. He'll never. He'll never know that 20 people flamed him at much. The ignorance must be fucking bliss. Really must. Oh, hell yeah, chat. We're almost, we're about 21 subs away from 150 subscribers again. We're getting back up there, baby. We're doing it. I believe in us. We're making this work. Again, they can validate their own harassment, so they make you out as a bad person. Yep. Absolutely. It's just so, like, fucking victim complex. It's so victim complex. It's almost delicious how victim complex it is. Like, it's just so unhinged. And when I run into these brainless people, that's where I meet brainless people. It's good content, and sometimes I meet not brainless people. And occasionally I also meet brainless people that watch the content. And I don't give a fuck if you're brainless and you sub to the channel. Unless you're actively making, like, people in my community uncomfortable. No, literally. And, like, I totally get it. You know, the incel pipeline is a very real and dangerous thing that a lot of young men will walk down. But again, like, you are constraining yourself to a life and a belief system that will get you zero bitches. Like, I just... When it's so, like, elementary to me that, like, when you are rude to women don't want to fuck you. Like, how do I sit these guys down in, like, a support group and go, all of that media that was shown to you about how pulling girls' pigtails makes them like you more? No, it just makes you dangerous. Like, I don't, like, what do we have to do to, like, teach fucking dudes that women don't want that? And why do they continue to believe it? I mean, I know why. It's because it's easy to believe because it's the least amount of work that they have to do to work on themselves. So it's easier to believe that women like these tough guys, these evil hot dickheads more than me, the sweet and caring 650-pound nerdling with my waifu Baka-chan. Like, I get it, but it's baffling as to why other people unironically follow the gospel. You know what I mean? It's like, I understand the psychology of what is happening. I am gobstruck at the literal lack of irrationality that perpetuates despite comprehending why people turn out that way. Me neither. I actually cut a friend off, like a childhood friend, because after, like, getting in touch with him again, he was very different. He was like a Genshin fan, and we got into this discussion. To me, it was a discussion at the time. He said that he, like, wanted to fuck the shit out of Hu Tao, and I asked, you know, like, isn't that a child? Isn't Hu Tao a teenage girl who's, like, 15? And he just got very up in arms. And if Hu Tao was an adult, that mistake wasn't what made me, like, worried about him. The way he reacted was the thing that concerned me. Like the defense of, well, what if she was a child? And she's like, he's not a child. And, like, yes, but, like, why are you attracted to something that is ambiguously unaged? And that's what these companies will fucking do, too. They will ambiguously leave the ages out of these characters, make them very child-looking, childlike, and then their pedophile audience, they can still make money off of pedophiles while also not having to, like, actually, like, you know, reap the social repercussion of allowing pedophiles to, they can, like, feign ignorance. They can feign ignorance of the way that their characters are being taken, not have to clarify anything, and still get the hundreds of dollars that these mentally ill pedophiles will pay to engage with the ambiguously aged character that reminds them of their neighbor's daughter down the block, or like the idea of a child that they know in real life and things like that. So like, to me, while I don't think my friend at the time was a real pedophile, I could see him going down that route, and he was very defensive. He's a Leo man, so that's enough said. And he was very prideful and egocentric in the terms of like having to be correct. It was very defensive, and I found it very nauseating. And then coupled with this other sort of like stuff that was happening, where like he wouldn't talk to me for like any time other than when he wanted to talk about things that he liked. There was never like any reaching out or effort or anything like that, especially when I was already so like there was no Twitch support or like friends being there unless I invited them and things like that, and that also fizzled the friendship out. But like that one thing that I was thinking about, like that was really like the huge like red flag. Like the reddest of flags is like even the slight ambiguity of defense against like something as so obstinately disturbing as pedophilia. Like just fucking it was over. It was over for me. Like I was just repulsed. I'm so repulsed at what like anime centric like games have become, that like I do not play a majority anymore out of just the pure fucking nausea that it induces within me. Because you can see the tropes and you can see how predatory and how it's capitally aimed, and it's so clever because people who don't see it will white knight it to hell and back because they masquerade the predation of their advertising through fucking you know, like ignorance, like not being responsive to it. And then they'll have all their white knights like willfully picking apart the argument into like something super basic that it's not, and to just disassemble any criticism. It's like genius. It's fucking genius. Fire Emblem has that problem too. Fire Emblem, you can like fuck the 1,000-year-old dragon girl that looks like a fucking 13-year-old. It's no better, you know, like... Hi, Coma. I'm good. How are you? You see, though, like, Flame was, in my opinion, one of the tamer Fire Emblem lolicons. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Alonzo, you completely hit that shit on the head. Yeah. See, like, I was a long time Fire Emblem person. I still play Fire Emblem because I don't think that they are profiting as much off of it as other games are, because it's a mainstream Nintendo series. So there really isn't, like, for the most part, Fire Emblem is one of the more milder cases of it. But, and that's including the incest. Like, it's not, the fan base isn't as, fucking insane, is what I'm trying to say. Like, there are some insane fucking people, but it's not as bad as, like, say, Genshin Impact, or, some of these animes. Are you Japanese, Big C? Oh, that's dope, dude. I like learning stuff about you guys. It's always like a fun little thing. Fujoshi's deny Yaoi does the same shit. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yaoi also is like a huge fucking problem. Because it sexualizes gay men in an intensely misogynistic way. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that guy. That guy was weird. That guy was so fucking weird. Also, welcome if you're new. Feel free to hit the follow button. It's great to have you. My name is Daisy. I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. And welcome to the art stream. Oh man, it's looking good. It's looking real good. I'm getting very happy with this. You know what also is a big fucking problem to me, just in general? Fucking context. Willfully not comprehending context to win arguments and things like that. I'll see people all the fucking time, they will willfully, like, just make some offshooted fucking thing. Like, ew, what the fuck is that? Look at that fucking disgusting thing full of, like, folds and creases and blah, blah, blah. And then it'll be something deeply, like, deeply unproblematic or whatever. And it just because it, like, fucking nauseates them because they don't know what they're looking at, they'll just, like, immediately, like, say some fucked up shit that ruins the impression of other people. Like that is basically the biggest fucking problem with the internet, is context culture, and the game of fucking telephone that happens when people willfully refuse to take the time to actually learn things about the things they're interacting with, instead of just, like, consuming like an ADHD iPad baby. Like, for example, do you guys, I don't know if some of you were there, but, like, we were watching Ghost World, right? And there are scenes in Ghost World, this movie I was watching during the subathon because I was going so crazy I was willing to risk, like, a DMCA strike to do, like, something. And, like, in Ghost World, there are a lot of fucking there's dated language, and there's a part in Ghost World where the girl gets a hold of some racially insensitive art. The main character gets a hold of some racially insensitive art, and she is presenting it to the gallery, to her class for a gallery, as a statement piece about bigotry in the workplace, right? Like dated bigotry, and like how restaurants have hidden it from you and whatever, over the years to, like, clean up their image and things like that, right? We were watching that, and the artwork, the found artwork that she had, was a racist caricature of a black guy. And a bunch of people in the chat got, like, very, like, wow, what the fuck is that? Blah, blah, blah. Like, very defended. And we had the discussion, and a lot of the POC people agreed with the statement of, it was a part of the context of the movie, and you're acting, like, super fucking, like, taken aback, despite it being a part of the context of the movie, but you're acting as if it is to, what's it called? Like, they're acting as if it is personally there to offend them without the context of the movie, despite the fact that a lot of Twitch chat had been, like, watching the movie along with us, so they knew the context already. So nobody was tweaking out, because everybody there was like, oh yeah, you know, like, we were having conversations about it. But, like, because those few people decided to willfully not watch the movie, or, like, whatever, they didn't have the and they were people that were there for like majority of the movie. So they had seen the scenes prior setting up the context, right? But like, you guys get what I mean? Like, it's just the spreading of misinformation online creates damage to pieces of work that actually, they spread damage to pieces of work that actually are making really important conversations about, you know, race, class, wealth, things like that. But because the concept in general is so, like, frowned upon, even people using it for their own means of understanding and explaining, like, how they feel about certain things is seen as wrong. Like, sensitive books and sensitive movies and sensitive topics, and movies and books and shit from the 1800s where they say slurs, or fucking movies and books from last century and they say stuff. Like, yeah, it's counterproductive to keeping the history in people's heads because it offends you. And, like, it's supposed to offend you, but there's no, like, underlying understanding that it's supposed to be offensive. It's just offensive, and that in itself creates a problem. And the more we tear shit down and try to cancel stuff without doing the actual research to learn why things are the way they are. Maybe it was intentional to make a statement, things like that. Maybe the artist is a minority. Like, these things are so important. Like, media literacy is so important. And in the absence of media literacy comes the laziness of lack of context and just choosing to react in a way that is most easy to consume when it's not the reality of the intent of the media being created. Like, things, in my opinion, a lot of offensive things that happen, they just don't, like, fucking happen. Unless it's, like, a fucking stupid, like, dude trying to get a rise out of you or whatever. You know, like a reactor or something like that. Like a guy saying crazy shit to, like, make you feel bad. But, like, a lot of like, racism, homophobia, like, bigotry, that's intentional for some reason or not. Maybe it's to make a statement, you know, like, not like a unironically racist statement, but maybe it's being used to make an anti-racist statement. Or maybe the person has, like, a long-winded history of why they're racist. And I'm not saying you have to hold empathy or anything, and you don't even have to engage in that sort of stuff if it makes you uncomfortable. But I feel like people are willfully ignoring the nuance of pieces that use controversy as a means to make statements, so they don't have to actually digest the content. They can just feel good that they're, like, not advocating racism. You know what I mean? It's so surface level. And nothing like that is ever surface level. And so many people, especially white people, will intentionally make it surface level so it's easier for them to digest without having to have the internalized criticism. Fucking drives me insane. Drives me nuts. I think people have a hard time looking at stuff like that past the face value. Absolutely, 100%. Chat, I'm gonna go grab my water bottle real quick, so I'll be right back. Oh, have a good night, Lonza. Take care. I'll be right back. Just gonna run into the other room. Ooh. Oh my goodness! Hi, Ruby. You guys hear that? You guys hear that? That was special. Oh my goodness. That was so fucking cute. That was so cute. What the fuck? Come on. Ruby. You didn't hear it? No, she made like a tiny little. She looked it up. It was so cute. Maybe the mic didn't pick it up because it peaked. There we go. I just needed some water. Just needed a little agua fresca. Eat a little snack. That subreddit is super dead, by the way. Super dead. Nobody posts there anymore. Yeah, the last thing uploaded was a bunch of clips. Nobody fucking puts anything up on here. Oh my god, this is fucking good. That's fucking delicious. Sorry guys, I'm a little faded right now. Not like too much that I can't focus or anything, but just a smidgen. I'm just a smidgen faded. Holy shit, we've been going for 3.5 hours. I haven't gotten anything done. What have I been doing for 3.5 fucking hours? Just been like jerking off. Holy fuck. I'm actually so fucking excited to finish this comic. I just have to figure out like what I'm gonna do with it. Okay. I think now is the time that we work on shadows. It's shadow time, baby. When's the new YouTube video dropping? Oh, fuck, dude. I have no clue. That's a good fucking question. I have something like clipped up that I have to work on. I'm hoping to get this fucking comic done and then fucking basically get the comic done and then start making a couple videos to like have in the back burner, because I'd like, ideally what the plan was to get it was to get a weekly upload going. So I want to like start pumping out a bunch of like videos to just like work on, like some 10-minute clips and shit for some of the videos, and then like some more serious tones and things like that. I have a video script that I am not quite finished yet, but we're getting there. Basically just explaining like why the fuck I hate Genshin Impact. Basically just like highlighting everything wrong with Genshin and like why you shouldn't play it and stuff like that. Do I have an editor? Not currently. My one editor quit on me to pursue his Overwatch career, and the other one was never really my editor. He's just kind of my friend that was doing stuff for me because he's nice. And then he kind of lost interest, which is like totally valid and real of him. I just feel bad that I can't like fairly compensate people, and that's why I like haven't looked. I had people helping me edit for a hot minute. And like that's the other reason too. It's like I don't know how to edit. Like when I made video back in 2020, I was making videos on iMac using like stop motion pretty much with my slides. And like while I think those videos are like super endearing and shit like that, I just don't want to have like shitty fucking videos, you know what I mean? Like I know my videos and my editing is gonna like stink at first, and I'm kind of like I have to grapple with that. Like I know I can't just go in and be like automatically good at the thing I want to be good at, but like that's also annoying. Cause like why not? This real quick. Sort of gonna carve out some light here. Hell yeah. Editing takes effort and some experience. Yeah, absolutely. I have a lot in mind. Like, for the most part, like, I want a lot of my content to just kind of be, like, playthrough content. Like, I want to just take Twitch streams and, like, cut them up and, like, edit them into, like, content. You know what I mean? Like digestible playthroughs. Which is gonna take a hot minute to, like, figure out how to actually sort it out and figure out the spacing problem and all sorts of stuff. Like, once I get into a groove of, like, how to, like, make videos in a way that I'm comfortable, it's gonna be awesome. It's just, like, scary. It's just gonna be, like, scary to, like, fucking be bad. Like, I have a YouTube channel. It's got, like, 650 people, like, subs, and I uploaded, like, 4 videos of gameplay. And I think it went over well. It was just, I have to, like, really, you know, become very disciplined with the editing. And I've just been trying to prepare myself to be disciplined for, like, a hot minute. And it definitely becomes a point of procrastination. Like, to avoid editing my American Truck Simulator video right now, I made a 10-page comic for the past 2 weeks. And that's what I procrastinate on. Because I'm not employed, I can just procrastinate until the cows come home. But I don't want to actually, like, be like that. It's just kind of happening that way, and it's a little awkward. Oh, hell yeah. It'll come back. I'm just waiting for the ADHD pendulum to, like, swing over my way. It will in time. Let's go, maybe do this. Kind of. There we go. And then I can just shade the oranges a little bit. Oh, have a good one. Take care, Biggie C. Hell yeah. Oh my fucking god. I have another fucking nightmare DM to show. Alright! Where do I even begin with this one? So, October 18th, 2020, at 12:04 a.m. Hello, can I own you? What? I want you to be my pet. No thanks. Your loss. And then today, at 10:48 p.m., after 3 years, lol. Hi, that was 3 years ago. Hi. Answers, still no. Would you rather own me? I would rather put a loaded I think that was the adequate response. Look at his fucking profile! Look at his profile, dude! Nika Kwaya Noki Kerito Koji des. It's a cat girl. It only takes 3 years to become a femboy. He was already a femboy. I'm gonna fucking cry. So fucking funny. But now he's submissive. Maybe he's a switch. Maybe he's just a switch. No shame to him there. Okay, where's this one? There it is. No shame, but like all the shame. Oh my god! Oh, it's not over! Yep, pretty much. He says, so you're judging me based off of something I said when I was 16. Yep, pretty much. That's pretty unfair, you know. What do I even say to that? What do I even say to this? What do I even say to this? Stream now! Stream now! Send a picture of a bear with no context. That the other guy sent. I'm sure a cat girl. Wait, Rim, send me the bear. Send me the fucking bear, dude. Oh, what's this guy? I don't know what that guy's doing. Please send me the bear. This is insane. This is literally fucking insane. I fucking cannot. I cannot with these men, dude. These men are insane. They're insane. Oh, like... So I said to him I would rather put a loaded shotgun in my mouth than continue this conversation, right? Well, you don't have to shoot, right? And I said, too late. So you're judging me based off of something I said when I was 16? Yup, pretty much. That's pretty unfair, you know? Fucking, like... like, Rim says to, like, post this bear. I'm gonna post the bear. I'm gonna post the bear. Life's not fair, kitten whiskers. Go touch grass. Stop trying to get bread on the internet. Fucking get some therapy. No, I will not be linking my fucking stream. You think I want him in the chat? You think I fucking want this goober in the chat? Oh, I've been cheesed. I've been cheesed. Horrific. I'm ignoring the cheese. Oh, he responded, "You're projecting." Literally how? I'm not the one asking to be owned like an object. Lol, so defensive. What? If you were truly at peace, then you wouldn't be. No, I'm egging it on for Twitch chat. Have a good one, Pookie. Thanks for the content! That was fucking sad. That was fucking sad, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! She's like, I was 16 and a minor. You asked the same thing! I'm gonna fucking shit my pants! I'm gonna literally shit my fucking... Fuck! Ruby, stop! Oh my god, Ruby. Fuck's wrong with you? Stop that. What did you do to my fucking thing, Ruby? Stop. Ruby deleted all of my stuff. That was not nice of you, Ruby. Oh, yeah, no, Ruby's a real person. Ruby's a real person. Now is the time to emotionally and financially compensate me for going through the trenches to make you guys snurkle. Please give me $4. It's September. You love it. You love it when I plug for money, chat, remember? You love it. Yeah! Oh fuck, wrong thing. You guys, you love this shit. You love it when I beg for money. Come on, guys. Ooh. You want to give me your credit card information. You want to purge the Starlist so bad. You want to buy me a Tesla. You want to use your Twitch Prime? No! I don't know. Don't judge my spinny circle. Hypnosis wheel. I don't fucking know. Here we go. Yes! It works! Thank you, Moth. Warning! Oh. No one here's epileptic, right? We're good? Oh, you want to give me money so bad. Fuck it. I love that bit. I love that bit so much, dude. Thank you so much, by the way, for the 2 gifted. Thanks. Now my eyes are fuzzy. Thank you, Moth. Super fucking kind of you. I love you guys. Always grateful. Don't look at me judgingly when I take a blinker hit. It's so fucking mean. No, thank you so much, guys. You guys are the best. I love you, chat. You guys are epic. Talking to Ruby. I'm talking to Ruby, who stares at me when I take a blinker hit. She'll look at me like, why, Mom? She's so dramatic. She wants to hit too. I genuinely believe this cat does love weed. When we first had her, not like as a kitten, but like kind of in the middle, like maybe like a month and a half old. I accidentally, like, I was taking a fucking hit, and she runs in front of my, like, smoke cloud on accident and, like, gets really eepy immediately. So I'm thinking, oh fuck, I hotboxed the cat. That was not the intention. But, like, now whenever I smoke weed, she just shows up. She's just here. She's waiting. I think she likes weed, and I don't know if weed is good for cats. I don't want to make that call in case it's the wrong one. But, like, I gotta, like, walk the other way. I don't want to make my cat high. That's just as bad as, like, Alinity fucking feeding her cat vodka. Get her catnip? Yeah, so real. She's like, no, bitch, I want indica. I don't want no nip. Yeah. Marijuana is specifically toxic. Yep. There you go. That's why I don't give it to her, because it's toxic. I would never, like, fucking intentionally, like, fucking blow smoke on my cat. Because she's my little baby. I would never do that to her. Hey! We don't talk about horses in here. I'm not horsing around. Therapy was supposed to be a fresh start, so was rehab. No fucking horses. No horses. No horses fucking allowed. Okay, now that we're on the fucking conversation of horses. Has anybody seen Horseland? I keep getting TikTok fucking recommended clips, and each one I fucking look at, it's more and more deranged and uncomfortable. Like the episode where the horse of the popular angry bitch gets an eating disorder because he gets fat shamed into, like, starving itself. Yes. Horseland. Horseland. I have to show you Horseland. Some of you are too young for Horseland. God. We're gonna have to watch this, aren't we? This fucking show.
Stop. Mapping is one of
All right.
Forget. Whoa, girl! Looks like you've put on a few pounds.
Fucking.
I thought I could count on you, sis. You were supposed to make sure Pepper got her exercise while I was out sick.
I'm sorry, Zoe. There just wasn't enough time to do everything for two
It gets
horses.
worse. It gets worse.
Don't worry, Pepper. We'll soon have you back in shape.
Pepper already has a shape. Round.
Bravo!
The cross-country jumps won't be any problem for Scarlet, that's for sure.
I hope Pepper's tummy doesn't hit the rail when she goes over.
Fucked up! Fucked up, dude!
To be ready, we've got to work even harder than I thought.
You can do it, Zoe. We've still got a while till the tryout. Right. I want you and Pepper in top form when Sunburst and I beat you.
Gotten wider.
Oh, here we go.
Either those fences have gotten higher, or the rails have gotten looser.
Maybe you've just gotten wider.
Once you lose a few pounds, you shouldn't have any problems.
Or you could just use the extra weight to plow through all the obstacles.
Fucked up, dude. Fucked up.
A nice
Just
bag of oats, Chili. You earned it.
okay, right. So
I'm
Chili.
really looking forward to dinner tonight.
Who's that weight you gained? Sorry.
So she gets like less of a portion.
A horse supposed to sleep when she's still thinking about dinner. If I could just have a little midnight snack, maybe I'd feel better. I'm in luck.
They starved the horse.
Besides, everybody already thinks I'm fat.
Like how if I.
What's the use?
Oh, I get what's happening. They're trying to have an eating disorder episode, but they're not doing it correctly.
Of denying myself a little nibble.
Like, how does this make children understand bulimia is bad?
It float.
Lee.
Right, so, like, Pepper's fucking up. Oh, here we go.
I've got to stop. It's all my fault. All because of this added weight I'm carrying. I've got to stop eating so much. No, I've got to stop eating. Period.
Yeah, it's the eating disorder one. Fucked up. Let me see here. Fucking Horseland. Where's the compilation of fucked up Horseland clips? No clue. Anyways, that's what I wanted to show you guys. You're welcome. For $5 a day, you too can give a horse bulimia through the Demolition Daisy channel. Here we go. Let me go down here. I still gotta finish coloring the flats. to, firstly, I have to give her her brown hair. Secondly, I have to, like, color them in their bullet wounds. Ain't that awesome? What is the comic about? This is Isaiah. Isaiah lost his family. That's what this comic is about. He lost his family. This man, his employer, who got very offended that he decided he wanted to quit. Or, I guess the case in point is that he tried to quit. He didn't quit after that. Let's just say that. But yeah, isn't that great? Fucking. Basically, I can explain this. This man's name is Isaiah, and Isaiah is basically the second in command and personal bodyguard of this man, who is a huge participator of organized crime. Isaiah started working in organized crime to pay a few bills and, you know, make a couple extra racks to provide for his very large family, as well as he had a baby on the way. So he decided to just try to fix stuff. However, this man in particular is very, controlling of the individuals that he needs to run his business. Isaiah being one of those people. And Isaiah, after, you know, committing various crimes, working for organized crime, starts having like a moral debate and debacle about who he is and what he's doing with his life and how he should probably just go and do basic shit again instead of like, you know, like literally killing people. And Emerson didn't like that very much. Emerson said, no, you're not allowed to leave and quit. You can't quit because you're fired. And by you, I mean I'm gonna fire 6 bullets into your entire family. You're fired. Come back to work on Monday. And that's basically what happened. And because Isaiah, it was so like wrought with guilt about like what happened to his family, he couldn't even be fucking bothered to take his own life. Because he knew that deep down, because he had like fucked up and sinned so many times, like he wasn't going to the same place that his family was going. Like he knew. So he blames himself for the death of his family, and follows this man blindly with a smile on his face because he has nothing else in the world. He can't even see himself as a victim because he was the one that got involved in the first place. Well, thank you guys, appreciate it. The entire story is basically a litmus test about various qualities of Tumblr men. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, I wanted to create a commentary on the fetishization of queer spaces, the natural narcissism that comes with masculinity, and also raise a bunch of, like, topical conversations about why we as a society value the beauty of somebody's appearance more than their actions. So this is a beautiful, aesthetic looking man with so much power and influence, using it to just create fucking the worst outcome out of everything, and how he gets away with it time and time again to effectively kind of create like a criticism of pretty privilege and like Tumblr culture and things like that, because all of those women that like fetishize those evil, despicable characters are in the most part, you know, like yaoi fetishists and things like that. Like, I'm looking at the Killing Stalking fandom and shit like that, where they take something that's so obviously a critique of violent masculinity and fetishize it for sexual pleasure. I just wanted to create a character that would immediately speak the volumes of somebody's character internally when they approach him with the full context. So, like, say, you know, like, you know that he's, like, killed a baby and like, raped a woman and like, did all this fucked up, terrible shit. And the person goes, he's just so hot, I can fix him, like, jokingly. You can tell the contents of how they value things and sexualization over ethics. Or say, for example, he gets a Patrick Bateman treatment, and men are using him as an example of valuable masculinity, like a Sigma male grind set sort of character, like a Wolf of Wall Street, a Great Gatsby-esque sort of vibe. Like, then you would know to steer clear of that person because he thinks Emerson Peony is an alpha male. It's just like a litmus of how they, like, absorb the content. He looks like he would love Andrew Tate. Yeah. No, it's okay. Sunkissed, he is free tonight, and it's because, this one fired a bunch of guns into his children and uncles and aunts. So he's free and very single. You should take him out. Maybe you guys can go to the grave of his dead wife, and he can... Yeah, he's cool. Isaiah is cool. What fucking time is it? Have I been streaming for over 4 hours already? What the hell? It's been a good stream, by the way. Like, thanks, guys. Thanks for a really nice stream. Is me and him canon? No. I have a feeling you're like a child, so I can't say yes under positive pretenses, because that would make him like a Wayfair cabinet enthusiast. And we're like just not about that life. Me and him can be Canada. It's okay, guys. You can make slash fucking Isaiah X readers. Bet, let me pull up the AO3 account. Yeah. Does he like insane people? Considering one took away his family, I'd say no, not really. Not really, not a big fan. Very, he's not very happy with the mentally ill at this moment. Does he like tall women? I would imagine so. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Hear me out, hear me out. Yeah, I know he looks like he's doing the Shinji pose. I know he does. It was an unintentional reference. All of this is posted up on my Instagram, by the way. This comic will be up there. It's Instagram at Demolition Daisy. Basically, all of my recent work is up there right now, and it's exciting. I was actually considering, like, doing a funny doodle for the shits and gigs. For the shits and gigs. Hi, Ruby Booby. Not a big Evangelion person, though. So this needs to be slightly longer. There we go. Do this real quick. Hell yeah. This is like actually coming along pretty well. I'm very happy with this. I'm hitting the yippee. The fraptious day. One to 10. Yeah, sure. Look up Ellis? I don't need to look up Ellis. I can visit her in Indiana anytime I want. Isn't that right, Ellis? Hi, Dicey. Hope you're well. I'll actually look him up, too. No, I have a friend named Ellis. She lives in Indiana. Honestly, he looks like every Italian boy that lived down the street from me in Queens. Not my type of vibe, but I can understand why people like him. He's giving off, like, that nervous Rigo Park Scout TF2 energy. I'm good. I like the way they render people in this game. They look fucking brain dead. Who's that? Me and him have that in common. Alright. Fuck me, dude. Oh, what fucking time is it? 11:30? We'll go 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes to work on this shit. Fucking Isaiah. There we go. Hell yeah. Man, let me shave that down a little. Yeah, baby, those are teeth. Let's go. Teeth moment. Literal teeth moment. Holy shit. This looks... What is this, by the way? 426. Yeah, this is Senin. This is Cupid's theme from Senin Kazaku. finally figure out this fucking... Hey, what's up, Chief? How you doing? I'm alright. I was just working on comic stuff. Sorry, I thought that said what you doing. What you doodling? Working on a comic right now. Fucking just fucking around with the lighting and shit. Hitting a blanker, you know the vibe. You can't just ask people why they're blue. What are they teaching you kids these days? Sorry, guys. I got weak fucking lungs, bruh. Also, hi guys. Welcome if you're new. My name's Daisy. I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. It's fantastic to have you. Feel free to hit the follow button if you're new. Feel free to stick around. We're just streaming for about like 20-30 more minutes. We're just finishing up this comic, talking about life, ranting about the government. You know the usual. You really need a Val duo? I haven't played Valorant. Last time I played Valorant, I got attacked by a bunch of guys. It was crazy. I haven't touched it in a couple months because of that. Who do you mean? That's the real question.
My name is Jeff.
Yo, thank you, G, for the follow. Appreciates. Oh, fuck. I wasn't erasing anything. I'm actually literally fucking brain dead. He smoked weed. He got Zazad. Alright, there we go. Wait, add shine to his teeth? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. As a treat, he gets some tooth shine. It's like the Chip Skylark song. He's like, shiny teeth in me. Fucking missed when that show wasn't boo-boo fucking AIDS. Honestly, just chillin'. I hope everybody's having a good night, by the way. Imagine coming back home and finding your fucking coworker hotboxing your house and your family's dead. Yeah, so the fucked up part of this, the context, is that it's his wedding anniversary, and I have to draw, like, a bouquet that he's coming home with. Or, like, a rose or something to, like, symbolize that. So what he's drinking isn't just, like, random... It's not just, like, random alcohol. It's his wedding anniversary champagne. Like... Yeah, no, the context is horrific. Like, it's his wedding anniversary, and he was coming home to celebrate with his wife, and his boss is just sitting in his house, covered in their fucking entrails, drinking his anniversary champagne! Poor fucking guy is right. Poor guy's right. I made Fade and Yoru. Oh, word. I play Neon, and only Neon, and I'm not good. I'm not fucking good whatsoever. I usually just spin around in circles and ask people if they like Among Us when I play Valorant. And I ask people hypotheticals, like, if 9/11 existed in the Valorant universe, who would be the one to fly the plane? And almost everybody says Fade. Not Fade, Raze. God, they all have fucking similar sounding fucking names. I think I agree with that. Or Killjoy. A lot of the answers range between Raze or Killjoy. You need a duo. I need a hole in my head. We all can't get what we want. Unfortunate. Fuck! Lung cancer. What are you saying? Oh shit, I'm checking my Discord right now, and fucking Peebo is kin assigning everybody fucking animals. So I'm gonna put my head and say hi. Oh word, yeah, I can't add that on my Twitch chat or through my— I'm not gonna remember your tag there, but thank you, yeah. You wouldn't learn anything, my friend. You would learn running into a wall. You are a bear. You are bear, Rim. Rim is bear. You are bear-coded. You have that energy, Rim. I thought horses were oversized dogs. Both? They're cousins. Oh shit. This looks good. I'm very happy with this. I'm very pleased. I am a pleased individual. We are absolutely chillin'. I was like not expecting. Oh shit, they're fucking talking about Kick in the chat. In the Discord. Fucking hate Kick. I hate Kick so much. Rah! I hate Kick. Gonna kick somebody in the nuts. I fucking despise Kick because what they do on Kick is essentially they are giving all of these controversial, bigoted fucking commentary YouTubers that haven't been relevant in 5 years, like, they're giving them a second wind by offering them fucking deals off of Twitch, or maybe they got fucking banned on Twitch, so they're revitalizing their audiences on a different app. And they're paying influencers like thousands and hundreds of millions of dollars to like steal fucking things off of Twitch, like steal creators off of Twitch, and then advertise like shitty fucking gambling gotcha shit to their primarily child audiences on Kick. Like, it's just Twitch with less morals. Real. Wait, sex ring? What the fuck's up with Kick and a sex ring? Kick signs, yeah, FouseyTube. Fucking FouseyTube! Fucking FouseyTube. Kick, K-I-C-K. Yeah, they do nothing because Kick was born because they felt that Twitch was too woke. It's literally an alt-right streaming platform. Or alt-right is like a harsh term. It is people that are all on the alt-right pipeline of feeling that modern media is too hypersensitive, feeling that, you know, like, people are censoring everything they're saying. So it's like primarily all the people streaming on Kick are abject narcissists looking to feel superior and smug that they got their career back. Because with the Barbra Streisand effect, you can basically, like, fucking cover as much as you fucking want up, but if you continue to, conceal the evil from people, they'll be more interested in it. Which gave all of these doofuses, like, a revitalization. FouseyTube became relevant again, and then he raped a fucking sex like a sex ring victim in an airport bathroom while she was drunk. Like, fucking Ice Poseidon got fucking arrested in Thailand for, like, I almost said Taiwan in Thailand, I couldn't remember which one. He got fucking arrested in Thailand for like, disregarding culture and, like, giving a strip dance to his girlfriend in lingerie. Like, and then he got fucking arrested for it. In public for indecency. But I'm saying, like, and Leafy is not relevant again to, like, take a couple dunks on, like, transgender people and, stand culture and shit like that. It's just... fucking exhausting, dude. There we go. Hi, Ruby Booby. Hi, Ruby Booby Boo. She is so fucking cute, dude. My cat is so cute. Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow or Sunday? Yeah, absolutely. I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know what yet. Probably Baldur's Gate or this until it's finished. But yeah, absolutely. Actually, I think it's about time to... Let me see here. Let me see here. Might be time to pack it up, folks. Yeah, somebody I know is doing a subathon right now. I'm gonna drop you guys off in their chat. So, feel free to... I have no idea what the fuck this guy's doing right now. What's he doing? Special events! Whatever the fuck that means. Have a good raid. Everybody jump in. We're gonna call it quits for the night. Yeah, love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow for Baldur's Gate, alright? Have a good one. Take care. Bye-bye.